Yellow. How's it going? How we doing? Does milestone point count? No. The only way to get airdrop points is, well, they count, but just for a flex. They don't give you airdrop points. Sticky feet! What's up, what's up? Nice emotes you got there. Thank you for the support. All right, let's get this on the run. Let's get going. I have a confession to make. I got a little confession to make. I played World of Warcraft yesterday. I played some hardcore World of Warcraft and I want to play some more today. But every day I'm gonna play World of Warcraft. I still want to stream Illuvium. This is my commitment. I don't wanna drift off into Web 2 gaming again. I love Illuvium, but until we have ranked, it's a bit hard for me to stay motivated. But it's coming. We're gonna get it soon, I'm sure of it. Where are we? I'm not gonna neglect my Illuvium fan. But maybe we're gonna start streaming a little bit hardcore WoW on Twitch, maybe on member streams. I know a lot of people in the community, in the Illuvium community, have been playing World of Warcraft in the past. And I think hardcore is pretty exciting content because it's always very exciting because there's always the possibility of losing your character, right? If you don't know, hardcore means if you die, you're done. The character gets deleted. But that's not what we're here for today. What we're here for now, we're gonna play some Illuvium. We're gonna have a lot of fun. My big goal today is find a Scarabug in stage 2 runs. I need one more Scarabug and I want to find it in a stage 2 run. The whole interface is screwed up. Let me fix it real quick. Where's the chat? Where's the chat, man? Did I just lose chat? Chat? Alright, a little bit of technical difficulties. I figured out maybe, you know, that bug where suddenly a Spanish person speaking to me in my OBS. I think that comes from Streamlabs. I've been using Streamlabs stuff. And I need to fix this. But for now, we're gonna bring back the chat from Streamlabs. Then we're ready to rumble. Is that Gauntlet Leviathan mode still unplayable? Why is it unplayable? Because nobody's playing it because we don't have rank? Did I just delete my chat? I don't know. What's happening? I guess chat is gone. Bring that back. Does milestone point count? No, they don't give you airdrop points if that's what you mean. No daily, weekly missions in Leviathan. Yeah, we need to incentivize gauntlet play. I want to see more people in there. I captured Rampy today with good stats in stage 2. Nice one, Adi. Good morning, Horacio. You don't find any games yet? Yeah, you kind of have to go into the Illuvium Discord and make like custom lobbies, like find people to play with. I have 2,400 fuel, so which is better option, stage 1 or stage 2? I think stage 1 is always going to give you the most bang for your buck, and you can play longer with it. So I would recommend stage 1 if you want to try to save fuel. They need to fix so many things, yeah, and they're getting fixed one after another. Like every week there's another patch, there's another thing coming out. We're getting there slowly but surely, I think. It was a little bit frustrating how they started the new season, though. I agree. I agree. That was a little bit frustrating. All right, chat box. Here it is. Working. Let's see if it's working. It's back. Nice. I think setup looks good again. Let's jump into it. Got a beauty in the swamp, do a nice adder, almost perfect stats. Nice. All right, I think we have good chances of finding tier 5 Illuviums in stage 2. We'll see how many stage 2 runs we need to find our first tier 5s, and then hopefully it's gonna be a Scarab Buck in Crimson Waste, another Rampy. Played so hard to get top 500 with over 1.7 million points. Really frustrating. Well, that's a good season 1. Congrats on that, Crypto Atlas. If I do milestone mission, it's useless. Yes, that's the case right now. Which at first I was kind of stoked about. Now it feels kind of weird because, I don't know. I wanted to complete all those milestones. I hope they come back in the future. And if they don't come back, we need a rework of the missions. We need Gauntlet in there. And yeah, we need to rework the missions overall a little bit to be a little bit more fun, I think. I think this is one of the core gameplay elements right now, the daily quests. But they are a little bit, you know, AI generated. 3 tier 3 Illuvium, 5 cured common shards, Forge 8 infused epic gems. All right. See what we can do right now in the Forge. Man, and yesterday when I played Hardcore WoW, I created a new Twitch account because I wanted to be streaming while I played, just for the reason of being more focused on the game, and also if I die, I can make a clip out of it. And I had 0 viewers and it felt so bad, and I was really looking forward to hang out with you guys again. So yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Music's a bit too loud, fair. Sorry for that. Let me know if it's better now. So we can turn up this audio a little bit. Only missions counting at the moment. Yeah, I got a YouTube video where I inform you everything you need to know about Season 2. So check out. It was the last YouTube video before the Twitter rundown. They say new ways will come soon, but new season comes to end soon. Well, the new season, we're only 9 days in, right? We still got 2/3 of it, basically. I have my first 5 times 50% drop, Atlas. What do you mean about price? Nice. Perfect stat, Atlas. It's hard to know a price, but I would just list it forever, because people can find perfect stat Illuvium already, so I would just list it forever, whatever you feel like you're comfortable with. Maybe do some research how other perfect atlas look like. If you want, I can check out the floor price for you right now. Illuvium market. You can check atlas. Then perfect stats over here. So we have to do them one by one, I think. 5, 5. I would just leave out movement stats, because even without movement stats, it's pretty much a perfect Illuvium. Attack speed, omega power. I think that's it. Yeah. So the floor price of that, there's a $20 atlas right here. That's pretty good. I would buy that if I had $20 right now. So yeah, the floor price is $20 at the moment, which is a little bit low. If you have the money, I would just buy this and list both of them for $100 or something like this. I don't know how much, you know, atlas in the long run will be important, I guess, but right now in Gauntlet, it's not really meta. And the next one is 190, so it's a very thin floor. I need some Ethereum. I want to start sniping Illuvials. I don't want to change my LV coins to get Ethereum. So right now I'm waiting to get paid to upload some more money. You need to make it like Pokemon. Get all Illuvials anyway, not catch them. What the hell, fused ones not counting? Well, right now milestones don't count, so it doesn't matter really, right? Airdrop is based on leaderboard or points. It's based on points. Leaderboard is just giving you like an overview where you kind of at in standings, but whatever your points are, your percentage of the earned airdrop points in this season compared to the total amount of airdrop points will be the percentage you get out of the total pool. Ingots market going to 0. Hope they add a sync system. Yeah, I thought about that today actually, because I thought I should maybe try to sell my drone augments, because soon we're getting soon to a point where not many people are gonna farm overworld anymore and everybody has their stuff. I'm saving up all my ingots though for maybe a future season where we have milestones again, where you have to craft like a tier 5 stage 3 weapon or something, or maybe for missions. So I'm not doing anything, I'm not crafting anything that doesn't give me airdrop points basically at the moment, just saving it up. 8 epic earth gems. Probably can't do that, right? Oh, we got 8. Sick. Wait. What do you mean? Oh, we need 2 might essences, so we're missing 2 essences. We might get them in tier 2 runs, actually. Maybe we can do that later, and then it's common shards. Definitely have that. 124 stacked up. XP, common flora ball. Don't think we're gonna get that. It's only 120. Stage 0. So I guess we're just hunting for tier 3 Illuvials. A few holos maybe in stage 2. Maybe some stage 2 tier 3s. Extract 105 nature gems. That's what I mean. What's that quest, dude? If I see this, I'm definitely not gonna get more motivated to play. This is just a ridiculous amount of rare nature gems. Who will ever need 105 rare nature gems, dude? What the hell? Rare is tier 3, right? Or you gonna fuse 100 headies or what? Fuse tier 5 Illuvial. Alright, as soon as we have a Scarabog, we can do that. So yeah, just stage 2 runs, look for tier 5 Illuvials. I need foes, I need Adorius, I need Alphys, Ador, Alphys, Scarabog. Basically everything except Squiz. Because I want to finally have all tier 5s, right? It's about time. So the only thing I already have is I still need 1 Squiz to have 13 Squizzes. 1 Ophisto, 1 Octius, 1 Squiz. I still need a bunch of Scarabogs. I have enough Ramphys. So I need Scarabog, Foe, Ador, Alphi. And I don't need Ramphy and just 1 Squiz. Stage 2 stats. I'm kind of sick of bringing dust every time, but it's just so OP. I think we're gonna keep rolling with this setup. Maybe Scarabog, I have enough level already, right? I don't need to level them. 32, 22, 18. Ador is not there yet. I have my Adorado just getting leveled. All these Ador stats suck. Foe 26. We also need to level Foe to be able to fuse into a Phosphorus. I guess we're bringing a Foe somewhere here. Horacio, I still love this Revo you sent me. I'm so happy I have this. Just need to get a good Quinks. This Quinks is bad, my man. Where are we swapping out Vador? No, no. Maybe not. Gorilla is not that good either. Maybe we're gonna get rid of the Gorilla right here. And bring the Foe instead. Good fusing material here, it's just missing resistances. Hey, we have 3 good foes. We should have fused them. Those 3 together. But they all have bad resistance. I want to throw in 1 good resistance foe with those. Alright, let's just level this. We keep looking. It's not really a good team for Crimson Waste, I guess, with the nature, but we should be good enough. Should be good enough for stage 2. Alright, find that Scarabog. 1/3 of the season is over. We don't have any content. Well, it's just missions for now. Do your daily missions and that's it, right? I'm hoping it's gonna get better with next season. I hope they work on that right now, but yeah, for now it's just what it is. I don't think that this season is gonna change. They're preparing to have the next season better. But this season, it's just missions. It's just daily and weekly missions. That's all. Could you ask Kieran about sync system, please? I could ask Aaron. I have an AMA coming up with Aaron. You mean Aaron? Yeah. Sure. Maybe you want to post that in the Discord thread or on my Twitter post, so I have it on the radar. But yeah, everybody who wants to submit questions for Aaron, I think tonight is gonna be somewhat the cutoff date. I'm gonna collect all the messages, gonna settle on a date with him, and yeah, then we're gonna send it. What site is that? Illuvium Market. Illuvium MKT. It's not free yet though. Only searching for tier zeros is free. I don't want to stay out here all day just searching stuff for you guys, but we can do it a little bit sometimes. How many dollars you spend on that? How much amount of fuel? I'm really bad at bookkeeping. I don't know how much I spent. I don't much how much I spent. I spent a lot on the marketplace just to get the world first RAM fee, right? But in fuel, I don't know, less than 1,000 for sure. A few $100, I guess. Find him on tier 0. Sick. I just started a stage 2 run and got the same thing as stage 1. Yeah, there's a lot of RNG. The other day I did a stage 3 run and didn't get anything. I got only tier 4 stage 1 Illuvium. Like, it looked worse than most stage 2 runs. Isn't the leaderboard still broken? Yes, we don't have really a way to play ranked yet. I will play Ascendant ranked. You can play that. You can just not see the leaderboard, but the problem is maybe they're gonna reset the leaderboards when they fix the leaderboards, so I don't want to put my time in there just to get reset afterwards. I've seen you don't shoot down every Illuvial in the overworld to look for the hidden ones. The one you hunt down in the overworld hasn't to be the best one in the team, right? It is the best. It just depends how the system values it. For example, a tier 3 stage 1 holo, behind this there can be a tier 5 waiting. But you will never find a tier 5 behind a normal tier 3 or a normal tier 4. Like the ones you see in the overworld are the best stats, but when holo and dark holo is in the play, then it depends, right? So yeah, the cutoff for a tier 5 to see a tier 5 behind an Illuvial is a tier 3 holo, tier 3 stage 1 holo can have a tier 5 behind it. Already posted it on your post? On the Julian Kryptonite? Alright. The game is in a terrible state, a bunch of broken augments. I'm reporting it every day for almost 2 weeks and nothing. Don't report the same thing over and over, right? They see everything you report. I wouldn't say it's in a terrible state. I think it's still okay for, what are we on? Which patch? 1.1. Look at any other game that's on the first patch after release. I think for this it's pretty stable. We have obviously a lot of bugs and a lot of things that need to be fixed. The team is on it. Soon the team will also be back to full strength. Soon we're gonna have everybody back from mandatory leave. So it's gonna get only faster and faster. And I think, yeah, week by week they're fixing things. We just need to be patient. It's really hard, right? As a player, you want it now. But it takes a bit. I couldn't type your last stream, but both of your wager matches people won due to broken augments. Yeah, Anon cheesed us in the first game with his broken augment. He knew it and he willingly used it. That's why he won. And then in the second game, he suggested to ban broken augments. So that was a bit sketchy, I think. But then in the second game, nobody used it. We banned it for the second game. But yeah, that was a bit of an oversight by me. I should have banned it in the first game. It's sad to see that some people need to abuse this and don't bring it up before the first game if they're clearly aware of it. But, well, you learn a lot about people, huh? As of now, I enjoy Ascendant Arena by far the most, but the queue is often too long. Yeah, as soon as we have a working leaderboards back, the queue is going to be instant, I think. Everybody's going to jump on the first opportunity to play ranked. They're focusing on Gauntlet right now, so I hope they're also gonna just reset the leaderboards. Just give us a live leaderboard on the homepage. That's all we need. That's all you need to have active players in Ascendant. Question is, do they want active players in the Ascendant? Because Gauntlet is right now the focus. So that might be the reason why they're fixing... Because it's a super easy fix, right? The leaderboards. But they're willingly not fixing it. So I think there's a reason behind that. But yeah, I think it's still cool that we can play it even without rank. People are still stoked about it. I'm kind of sad they're focusing so much on Gauntlet, and it seems like they don't want to focus too much on Ascendant, even though it's a crowd favorite from the community. But I hope at one point we're just gonna have nice leaderboards for both, and then we're gonna have a good amount of active players in both. Man, I'm a bit confused here. We're going out to the Boneyard. We need to go this way, one north. Second gear lost to broken healing efficiency. That one broken as well? Because yeah, he had 2 on them, right? I think that augment actually made me lose. But we didn't ban it. I didn't think it was like broken, just overpowered, you know? Because the barrier buster is definitely broken. Like it gives too much. But I don't think the healing this augment, I don't think it's broken, right? It's just very strong. Because if it's just strong, then you also have to ban all the other strong augments where there's like 10, 15 of them. Meteor or whatever. I really only would want to ban the broken ones, not the overpowered ones. Longing back to the Ascendant Arena. Yeah, it was good times when we had the leaderboard rewards on Ascendant. Everybody was playing PvP. I liked it a lot. I was able to do a lot of good content with teams, showing off different teams that worked. That was the golden era, I think. Phosphorus, playing Bloom Arcanite. I missed that. Or being able to play Invokers in ranked. That is a long time ago too. Bunch of Lynxes in this run so far. To Coral. Teleport peeking right here. Yo, type a 1 in chat if you're right now at work. Type a 1 in chat if you're watching from work. Barrier Breaker is a nightmare in survival. Oh yeah, that's the breaker really for survival, huh? Every time you see it, it's like, shit, can I even win this? Holotatopi. I don't think it's really worth going for a Holotatopi in stage 2 runs. I do want to capture more Illuvials, farm less rocks though, so we have so many resources. Now without the milestones, I'm not gonna really craft anything. I really hope this gets back in the future. We're just gonna fight. If it has good stats, we're gonna capture it. Okay, seems like just one guy at work. I thought it was way more. I thought like 90% of you guys were at work right now. Because Monday streams usually pop off. And weekend streams usually not so much. Because I think the audience in Illuvium is a little bit older than the general gaming audience. So it's kind of flipped around. Alright, check the stats. Hey, perfect Omega power. Good health, good attack speed. I think we're gonna capture this actually. That one, 3 perfect stats. Almost worth it as well. Good fusing material, but the links. I think Tatopi is gonna be the one. We can just use a tier 2 shard on the Tatopi, I don't mind. We don't know it. We can do an easy fight here. We could also drop a bunch of Illuvials though. For example, the nature Illuvials. Still one. Ah. What else can we get rid of? Earth, I guess. Good, I guess that's really an easy fight, huh? Alright, 48. We get 2 tries. Should be an easy fight, I think. They added a fusion page on the Illuvi deck. Like the activity where you can see what it was fused from and stuff. They also added, what I didn't notice, they added holo SPL numbers. So if you have the world first holo, you can see it now on the Illuvi decks. So I finally confirmed that I have the world first holo Kukurov that we caught on stream on the first or second day. Which now in hindsight, I realize how extremely lucky I was to find a holo Kukurov. There's probably not a lot of them yet naturally caught. Alright, tier 1 first, then a tier 2 shard. Peace, not war! Exactly. That's what we want. How's it going, man? How we doing? Let's get this good stat to be right here. First try, Hilde is gaming. Hilde also took the Sunday off. But she didn't play Warcraft. She was regenerating to come back stronger. Such a cool capture screen, look at that. Wow. Decent. Side hustle tactic works wonders in encounters if your Illuviers are lacking in some affinity to defeat the opponents. Wait, what? Side hustle? When will be the airdrop? It's every month. But can you claim the airdrop of last season? We're still waiting for this. They're still eliminating cheaters, exploiters, multi-accounters. So the longer we have to wait to claim our... You don't want to claim it right away anyway, right? You lose 50%. And the vesting has already started. So everything we wait now, you're gaining money through vesting being completed, unlocking more and more of your rewards, plus exploiters getting banned, which also gives you more airdrop points. So I don't know when it's coming, but I'm happy to wait as long as possible for it. I think the most thing that we're lacking in Web3 and in Illuvium in the community is patience. I think that's... Because we're sitting on the sideline, like we're getting so much input to the development process, but we can't do anything, so it's hard to just wait. I get that, but yeah. Patience is gonna be your best friend, and it's good to practice because patience is really important in life too. I'm a very non-patient person myself, right? I'm not saying I'm any better, but in Illuvium I kind of learned to just relax, try to not think about it, trust the team that they are doing all they can right now, and it's gonna be there as soon as possible. And it's always good to not worry about things you cannot change. Instead of freaking out because it's taking long, just, you know, if you don't know, don't worry.
Got it. Here we go.
And are we just gonna find tier 1 holos in this stage 2 run? Side hustle as in putting your Illuvials to the side of the board, like you just did. Yeah, I think that positioning is always good. Because then you can really dictate, like it gives you way more agency. Because the Gasotep, my supports, the units I don't want to be focused if they're on the sideline. They can only be focused by Illuvials exactly also placed on the sideline. And yeah, it's just a really good way to keep Illuvials that should stay safe, very safe. Like right here, nobody's attacking it. Put a tank next to it, I put a tank behind it. For the Chuku, I wouldn't even need that. Chuku, Wings can tank the Chuku. See how many Illuvials we can bring. We're against Fire and Nature. That's a funny team up we got here. We're not gonna play Water, I guess. Check the stats. Bad. And here you can see it, right? We saw the holo tier 1 stage 1, and behind it is a stage 2 tier 2 hidden. Because the game says this is rarer than this. but you won't find a tier 5 hidden behind the tier 1 stage 1. Maybe if it's Dark Holo. But Dark Holo you're gonna check out anyway, right? Crazy how rare Dark Holo is. I think I've only found 3, I think. A Quink, a Wink, a Great Gorilla with good stats. Super stoked about that. Actually, we should have swapped in the Gorilla to level it. And then a Lesser Monk here, I think. Alright, what are we going for? Earth. Need to keep Earth in here. We just need Gnarl to not go hyperactive and we should be good. We don't want to capture anything anyway, right? So we can overinvest a little bit. Ranger can tank for my empaths here. Slap in a foe in the corner. And that should do it. I have 2 accounts, but I don't use the 2 accounts. I only used 1, but the one that I used is banned. Is there any chance to recover that? You will have to talk to Illuvium support about that. I have no idea. I hope you're able to unblock it. I think they went really hard on banning people, and a few people, like, how is the saying? Like, break a few eggs to save the basket or something. Like, some people got banned unrightfully. Like Viper, for example, got banned. I think because he opened too many Illuvidex tabs or something like this. Too many things being sent to Illuvium at once, like from 100 tabs. But this enabled them to ban hundreds, maybe thousands of exploiters. So yeah, I hope they can figure it out with you and your main account is not gonna get banned. Or not gonna stay banned. I'm okay with slow development, but we have every arena mode completely broken for 2 weeks. They can't fix it, just remove it. 2 weeks is not a long time, right? It does sound like you're not okay with slow development. And it's not completely broken. It is unbalanced. Some of the augments are broken, but the game itself works fine. The good thing is we're all in the same boat, right? So if you're having a hard time versus the shield augment, everybody else is having as well. So we're right there with you, brother. And I think the next patch must be on the horizon. That's all I'm hoping for. Just patch after patch. I don't know what they fix. As long as they keep fixing things, we're moving forward. We're moving in the right direction and we're gonna get there. Show me anything rare. I mean, you never know what of those Illuvials is rare because they could have really good stats. So we have to fight a little bit more just to find out. I'm gonna go up here. Dragon Rift or something here. Fun. Chukor. Check the stats. Super important Illuvial in Gauntlet right now. Would love to have perfect stats. Chukor.
Here we go.
Is this your current work? Playing Illuvium every day? Yes. Well, not only playing, right? I'm also a council member. So I have to assist. I have to check out the Discord every day for hours. I have to assist with IAP, stuff like this. And also the leader of Phantom. So I have to manage the guild. We're trying to bring back Phantom events, internal Phantom events every Saturday. Where we just get together and play some Gauntlet. Let me know, guys. Post the one in the chat if you would like Phantom events coming back. It's gonna be small rewards, right? Because we have to sponsor them ourselves. I think Illuvium is not sponsoring right now, but my plan right now is to do one like team building game night event together where we play Gauntlet. And then I'm also content creating, so streaming, obviously that goes hand in hand with gaming, but then editing videos and stuff like this. So there's a lot of other things I have to do besides playing Illuvium. It's all focused around Illuvium, but it's not only playing Illuvium my job. But yes, I do it full time, and it's been going good. Mainly also to your support. This month we're kind of low on Alliance program. It looks like not even half what we did last week. We're like on $50 or something right now, which is a bit worrisome. But yeah, if you want to support the channel, in account settings you can put in your referral code, my referral code, which is PAZ. That will support my content creation. Thank you very much. Yeah, because all of these side things in Illuvium I have to do, I'm usually not the player who plays the most. If I wouldn't be a content creator, I would try to go for like rank 1 in airdrop points, but since I can't do that, I try to focus on other things. Check the stats. Nope. Almost, but not really. Alright, let's start. I mean broken augments. Yeah, fair. The augments are broken since 2 weeks, which is not a long time, right? That's okay. I think it's like 1 in 30 to 50 runs or something like this. What, tier 5 in a stage 2 run? God damn, I thought it was way more. Already talked to Peter? Yeah, Peter is great. I'm sure he will do the best to assist you, try to resolve the issue. And just one unit can one-shot the other team. Isn't it completely broken? Fair enough. But it just happens if you play that one augment, right? So the augment is broken, not the game, I guess. But because the augment is broken, when the augment is in play, the game is broken. I know it sucks. But again, 2 weeks is not a long time. Like if you compare it to Web 2 giants like TFT, sometimes there's game-breaking bugs in there for months, especially in the early phases of it. We're still, I think, looking better than TFT in the first season. But I feel your pain, man. I'm right there with you. And all I can say is I trust the team in working as hard as they can to fix everything. And sometimes what is the most priority for us, like for me, the highest priority is bringing PvP, ranked leaderboards and stuff like this. Might not be the highest priority for the team because there is maybe more important things that we cannot see from our perspective. Do you guys think there should be more here, or is it cool to have just a bit of desert on the top of Crimson Waste? Bunch of so many Lynxes, also stage 2 Lynxes. Somebody told me they think they reverted the rarity changes, as we don't see so many stage 3s anymore. How do you guys feel about that? I gotta say I have a similar experience. Maybe I'm just unlucky, but I'm not finding anything rare in stage 3, stage 2s. It's been a long time since I found something that was like really rare, even though I do high stage runs. You look like Post Malone. First time I saw you, like, well, Post Malone playing Illuvium. How does he look like? I don't even know. Oh, it's him. Well, that's a bit far-fetched, isn't it? I don't know if we look so much the same. But thank you, I guess. I guess it's the beard, right? The beard is very similar. Like your videos, all detailed. Thank you, I'm glad. I'm trying my best. Without losing too much time with editing, right? I'm trying to find that balance where I do like minimum of editing, but maximum of viewer retention because it's content is good and not boring. Right now it's a bit hard. I do a lot of Illuvium news content at the moment. Because I feel like all the major things I've covered in guides, and until we get PvP, I don't want to really focus on like team guides and stuff like this. The other day we did the gauntlet tier list, so that's coming up tomorrow. But if you were there for the stream, you already saw it. Nothing really huge in here. Slap my team on and fight. Sometimes I think I should save shard integrity by not playing all Illuvials and bringing in my OP Ranger. Which we're gonna do right now. We're gonna keep the 3 nature, I think, against the fire and earth. Nope. Bye, nature. I think like that should be alright. Not many stage 3 anymore. Maybe they cut tier 3 stage 3s, but they didn't cut Lynxes for sure. Yeah, Lynxes seem way more all of a sudden. My hair looks like Argentino's hair. Who's Argentino? Is that also an artist? Telling me I look like a dog or what? This guy doesn't even have hair. The thing is, not only the barrier breaker is broken, but every augment that grants something on takedown boost in arena, they broke the way the boost stack. Multiplying instead of adding. So if it's 30%, then it's 900%. Yikes. Yeah, it's majorly broken, the augments. But since we don't have ranked yet, leaderboard rewards and stuff like this, I don't think it's a folk. You know, if we had ranked leaderboards and everybody was playing ranked and this was broken, they probably would have had a hot fix out the next day. Because everybody would have been pissed about it and everybody's focused about this. But since all the PvP games are not in a state of pushing for them yet, they might address some other critical issues. Then they're gonna address all the augment things once they bring in ranked modes and leaderboards and all of that stuff. So I think that comes in a package, and it will probably come for the next season, I would assume. Yeah, I would never get a face tattoo, I think. I have like all my hands and legs are tattooed, but this one was my first, I think, actually. One of my favorites. I love spirals. One day I'll do a tattoo video. I got a lot on my legs. For me, it's like I remember. It's like a diary entry. So I remember the day and the time when I did it. Like all my tattoos, I know exactly what my life, but it reminds me of my life of the time when I did the tattoo. Like something personal. I don't really do it for how it looks like. Cancel. No good stats here. Twitter rundown for Brazilian is helping for sure. Yeah, I want to do it every week. Every Monday or something like this. Please remind me if I forget. I think stuff like this is important. It doesn't get a lot of views, but I think it's crucial for some people, and some people really enjoy it. That's why I want to do it. Or not enjoy it, but some people really need it and want it. And I just hate that it's banned in Brazil. Like I'm personally offended by the Twitter ban, even if it doesn't affect me, because That's just dog shit move by the government. So yeah, I want to stand up against that. Stuff like this really grinds my gear. My gears. Yeah, there's only so much I can do. But yeah, let me know. You can always send me DMs and let me know. This goes out to all the Brazil people. Let me know which Twitter channels I should review. Right now, I just did Illuvium and myself. But if you have other important Twitter channels, should be somewhat around Illuvium, at least in the Web3 space, then let me know and we can check them out next time as well.
Got ya.
All right, we got like two more captures if we need to with the Airgun Rift. There's more Airgun Rifts here. So many tier 3s. All we're finding. Tier 3 and tier 1. I don't think we've seen anything else yet. One bug that annoys me personally a lot is that we don't get duplicate ores on big rock deposits. They're kind of not worth it. Still do them most of the time.
I'll take it.
650. Now we've for Illuvium. Don't want to harvest anything. Give me one. At least give me a tier 4, man. We're in stage 2 run. It feels like something changed. Maybe that's just personal bad luck and there's a theory. Seems like the drop rates have changed. Maybe they saw that it wasn't a good idea to buff stage 2 and stage 1 runs. Basically nerfing stage 3 in comparison to that. Less people doing stage 3 now. Less fuel. No good. Less fuel being used. I'm kind of sad that the Alliance program doesn't get a cut on marketplace stuff. Like what, Illuvium takes how much? Like a 5% cut? Could give 1% to Alliance. Because at one point, I think fuel... Like right now, it seems like people are gonna buy less and less fuel. And so it's gonna be harder and harder to sustain my job, right?
Let's get started.
Oh, I look like an Argentinian. The mullet is very common in Argentina. Yeah, I love mullets, dude. It's the perfect... I started doing it when I started to get into surfing many years back. Because surfing with long hair, I don't know why the surfer style is long hair. Because when you have long hair, you come out of the water, you just have a freaking like carpet in your face every time. So I needed to have my hair short enough that when the water pushes it down, it's not in my eyes. But I still like long hair. That's the perfect combination. Party in the back, business in the front, or something like this, they say, right? Just a bit. I need to do it again, though. I cut it myself. It's not perfect yet. It's a bit all over the place, but whatever. I don't care to. Prefer to watch and spend time past video than other streams, other council members. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Means a lot. Sing for me, pass. Sing post. I'm not a good singer. I always wanted to take singing lessons for occasions like this. I like singing, but mostly in the car and in the shower. I'm a bit shy doing it publicly because I don't think I have a good voice. I have a good voice, but I don't know how to control it. I think you need to go really... It's a very personal thing. Like, even talking, I would like to talk a little bit more. I think my voice is deeper than I use it. Like, there's singing exercises like, oh, and really go deep. And then you sing from here. Like, I would be more like some, like, fucking Oprah shit. But yeah, maybe one day I'll take some singing lessons. I think it would be a good lesson either way. also for streaming, because I want to improve my voice a little bit. Sometimes I'm a bit too monotone, so I should bring a little bit more melody into my talking. You know what I mean? And also play with rhythm and pauses. And yeah, I think this is very fascinating. I've been watching more YouTube videos about how to use your voice differently, and I think it's very cool to see. And basically what blew my mind is how somebody describing it, Vin, I think his name is, on YouTube, describing it as an instrument and saying that people are so married to their own voice they never change it, but it's an instrument. You can, instead of always playing the same key, you can use it in so many different variations and ways. So yeah, that's something I'm currently working on. There's zero reason to do non-stage 3 right now when a run is $2. Fair, fair. Thanks for the motivation. I think maybe we're gonna go over to stage 3. This is a bit boring. This feels like a stage 1 run so far. Except for the Fury, I guess. No good stats. We have a bit of a stacked board against those enemies. Little free screen, all good though. Before I only do stage 1, hey, you're getting the best. You're getting the most playtime out of it and the best bang for your buck. If I was doing like on stream where it should be a little bit more exciting, I would just spam stage 1 runs all day, every day. If I was going for airdrop points, I would just play 10 hours of stage 1. At which point it could get a little bit monotonous. Like sometimes I say I don't mind the grind so much, but maybe that's also because of the reason that I don't play as much as I usually would play if I wasn't content creating. Like instead of playing 3, 4, 5 hours a day, if I would play 10 hours a day, maybe it would also piss me off because it's grindy. Something definitely has changed in runs. I also see less stage 3 and stage 2 than 2 weeks ago. I hope not. And I don't say I hope it didn't change because I don't like the change. I hope it didn't change because they didn't announce it. And I don't want to see this again, that they changed something in the game without giving us the info about it. I think it's so counterintuitive. So I would hope nothing changed yet and it's just bad luck. When the cooking content will come out, I'm thinking more and more about it. I don't know if I really have, you know, my kitchen is kind of small and not very, not good lighting and stuff. Like, I'm very close to just doing my first episode, Horacio. Thanks for motivating me to do it. But yeah, I'm a little bit shy about my setup, about my kitchen and stuff. But thanks for the reminder. I should just do it. The first video is always going to be shit. But the thing is, right now at my content creation, I'm at a level where I have high expectations for my content. So I want the first video to do good already. So I think I can afford to do a little bit more planning and not just hit play, hit record. Do you have a wife pass? Yeah, I would call her wife. Officially, she's my girlfriend, my partner. But yeah, she's my soulmate. I think we're gonna have kids one day, spend our life together. And girlfriend always sounds so like we've been together for 4 years and it's the first person I can see myself spend my life with. I had a lot of relations before that. So yeah, when will you get married? I don't know. Whenever it's beneficial for us to do tax-wise and with kids and security and whatever. I haven't looked into this. I don't want to get married for myself. She doesn't want that either, but if we should do it because it's a good move to do, kids, taxes, whatever, then we're gonna do it. I gave her a ring. We did like an unofficial marriage. I gave her like a ring from my grandmother. I found a holo Ador yesterday. Yow, that's sick. Who is buying anything from your stage 1 runs? Good stats Illuvials, Dark Holos. Mainly good stat Illuvials, I guess. That's where you're looking for in stage 1s. And complete your collection, I guess. If you haven't yet. Can I have 1 cured master shard? Nope. You can sell all the ingots plus high stats illuvials to sell pretty damn fast compared to expensive ones. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, I'm just looking for not an atlas. I kind of feel this is a perfect stat atlas. I have a feeling.
Got ya.
I have a feeling there's something big in here.
Here we go.
Would you buy my Octius for fuels? I would buy it if I had... Well, I can't buy anything because I don't have Ethereum right now on my account. If I had Ethereum, I would be sniping those good stat illuvials. I would blow it all out of the window, so probably it's good that I don't have Ethereum. I'm basically looking for that good stat illuvials myself. Just doing a lot of fights, checking all the stats. Finally, I've built a habit of checking stats before pressing fight. I'm really happy about this. I don't even want to know how many perfect stat illuvials I missed by not checking. I don't even would want to know. Helplessly overinvested here again. There is water, so we can remove fire and the earth. Go. I would love to be able to buy stuff in the marketplace with my fuel, because I got a lot of fuel. Maybe I should just start selling more in the marketplace. Maybe I should just take a few hours and list everything in my wallet, everything that I don't really need. So yeah, I think we're gonna stream for like 3-4 hours. Kind of where I'm aiming at. Maneko resubbed 4 months in the making. Thank you very much, Maneko. Appreciate you, brother. It annoys me that I don't hear the alert. I'm glad I saw it. By the way, guys, if I miss any alerts, let me know, please. Don't do it on purpose. I have to redo all my chat and my alerts and stuff. I gotta switch away from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. Streamlabs apparently is a very scummy corporation. They're like stealing assets from OBS and stuff like this. I don't want to support them and I don't trust them. And I think they are the reason why I get like these weird bugs where I have people in a voice chat in my OBS all of a sudden. Alright, seems like no good illuvials. We're just gonna harvest some rocks, be out of here. I mean, there is still this, right? So we're gonna go down to 150. Get air gun, then check this area and then be out of here. Go. That one first. The thing I enjoy still most about Illuvium, movement mechanics. They nailed those, I think. Those are the best I've ever seen in any game. 100%.
Here we go.
Just make sure you don't involve the government in your marriage. Just do simple marriage in church, mosque, synagogue, temple, or whatever. But do not at all do not at all cause to civil government marriage. Yeah, I haven't looked into it, but thanks for the advice. I thought, I guess if you do a government marriage, like that's what it has to be official, like registered with the government to get, I don't know, tax benefits or whatever it is why people marry, except the usual, the classic Christian belief. I thought there were upsides to it. Also, if something happens to me, I want my wife and kids to get my house and everything. I don't know if you can probably just do that with a will as well, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I don't want to look into it now. We don't need it yet. Still far in the future. I think I want to have kids, or we want to have kids earliest in like 5 years ish. Then I'm 37, that's still okay. She's late 20s, so that would be good, I think. Because starting with 30s, women's biological clock starts ticking, right? So gotta be aware of that, I guess. See you next time. Peace, not war. Have a good one, man. Take care. Bedtime. Good night, good night. I saw 30 out of 30 ramp fights today, but it was Feral. Sometimes it's better not to know what you're fighting against. Oh, you shit. Perfect stats ramp fights? Damn. Oh yeah, you checked that to see how hard the fight is gonna be? Yeah, that's painful. Did we check those Illuvials? You're gonna need to list stuff below floor if you want to sell it. At floor, right? Your assets supposed to beat that floor price. You want to be the lowest. Isn't that always the case? I guess it's not the case if there is a lot of demand. Floors just getting bought up one by one, but in bulk. All right, so check here, and then teleport to the last Airgun Rift, which maybe we need to do now. No, we still got a minute. Got a minute. Yikes. Alright, nothing, I guess. The whole array. Anna. Dude, the rarest. Yes! Ride it! Yeehaw! Alright, we capture you. One of the good ones.
Gotcha.
The rarest things we found in this stage 2 run were Holo tier 1. Kinda sad. Alright, let me get the other Agon Rift real quick. Shit, I hope we're not too late already. Was it here? Always a bit stressful the last moments in a run, I feel like. Oh my god, I'm not getting it, do I? Ah. Oh, we got it. Oh no, it failed. And we gotta try really hard to find enough assets. Maybe something here. Teleport over there. We're ready in the red zone, I think. Simply don't. Okay, I had no health left. Shit. Shit. We're going. Alright, shoot anything at this point. Let's get rid of that energy. I guess even pop scores. Fuck it. All right, we're good. Used it all. I'm glad. There's no worse feeling than Dome completely collapsed and you're still have energy. Still no stage 1 results? What do you mean? Simply don't sell now. Worst moment for it, probably. Good point. Good point. I think also we're close to fixing most of the crucial problems in Illuvium and then going to the moon. No financial advice. All right. I know the stream title is searching stage 2 for tier 5s, but I guess we're gonna do stage 3s. This felt so underwhelming. Maybe we shouldn't give up yet though. Give it another few tries. Also need tier 3 Illuvials. And the only way I capture tier 3 Illuvial is either in a stage 1 run or if it's holo. Or if it's stage 2 or stage 2. Stage 2 or stage 3. With bonus plus 300, looks like it's good to accumulate assets. 300 on what? Like 300%? If you buy 100, how much do you get? 400? That would be crazy. Yeah, fuel is again very low, right? Fuel price is... I don't know if it's back to the lowest floor we had. But I think it's getting there again. You guys think it would be cool if you could sell fuel after you bought it? So you could basically just try to play the market that way. You buy a lot of fuel now, sell it in a month or something when it's back up. I kind of would like that. I'm just thinking about downsides to that. I'm sure there's a lot. Krypton was almost 3 times bonus. Would it be back up? I don't know. We get more players. Sadly, we're back down. Yeah, it almost looked like we bounced back, but problem is people buy less and less fuel and more landowners produce it. Fuel price is down because they killed the incentives for players to daily weekly missions for a few hours. That's true. With the milestones, people were hardcore grinding. Get all Illuvials, get all the suits, everything. I wonder why they did that. I think it was a bit of a knee-jerk move. I'm really curious how Season 3 will look like. I hope they start planning and working on Season 3 reworks right now. Because we need something better than this right now. It just feels like, you know, last minute we couldn't fix it, so we just removed milestones and daily weekly mission, like the bare minimum we have right now. Season 3 surely is pure PvP. I would like that, because pure PvP also means it's a lot more incentive to go and hunt for, like, people are gonna want perfect stat Illuvials. They want to have full collections. I hope it's gonna be Ascendant and Gauntlet, because what Ascendant does, it incentivizes having stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 of an Illuvial. Very much needed in Ascendant. And Gauntlet incentivizes having perfect stats Illuvials, but not really stage 3 Illuvials, right? Yeah, I think this is gonna be a low month, but I hope we're gonna come back stronger next season. During said stage 3, season 3 will be delayed months, most likely. I'm all for it. If they can just fix it. They don't care about airdrop. Well, they're giving away millions. I'm very sure they care about it, Monica. I think they care about other stuff more right now, like fixing critical bugs or whatever. Fiat, onboarding. It doesn't make sense to give 30k monthly and just don't care at all. Exactly. And that's why they do care. It just doesn't look like it. Trust me, they care about all the free money they give out. They want to try to find a way to actually have a good ROI on the money they give out in terms of player onboarding. And I guess they're going to focus hardcore on that season 3. Trust me, they heard the community's rage about season 2 and how it was handled. I'm almost certain they're going to fix it for season 3. There wasn't a single announcement about season 2. Not an official one, but it was semi-official, right? Rich had a big announcement post in the general chat, which was pinged. I think he just didn't have the rights or the permission to post a real announcement. Stage 2, stage 3 will become more important if there's a reward. The PvP people will go hunt and sell perfect Illuvials. Yeah, we need, next season, we need Ascendant plus Gauntlet being incentivized. And then everything else picks up. It starts and ends with PvP. Because hunting Illuvials just for airdrop points is one thing. But hunting Illuvials to then play them in PvP for airdrop points, that's the next level. No one told daily, weekly is counting. Yes. It's pretty much since day one. It's an unofficial announcement in the Discord, right? I talked about it on my second video about it. And the first one, I just rage and rant. This was really funny. But whatever. I'm not gonna talk about that now. General chat, pink message, right here. That was of the 1st of September. I went over it on my second video, where I explain everything you need to know about airdrop season 2. Milestone points have been removed. Just Discord mod saying that? No, it's Rich, right? He's Mr. Illuvium at this point. At this point, Rich is the face of Illuvium. At least like the community face of Illuvium. So this is pretty... That's as official as it gets before... That's the most official that it gets before we have an announcement in the announcement channel. I saw people saying Milestone was counting to them. Yeah, don't listen to people. If I do a YouTube video, I'm usually very sure about it, so I will always inform you about stuff like this. Now, even with daily, weekly missions, fuel is dying. What do you mean, even? You explained it earlier. Without milestones, there's way less incentive to play all day, every day. So, yeah. Imagine when they removed them completely. For weeks until the new system, landowners basically got purged. I think if the season 3 gets delayed, season 2 gets extended. So maybe if it gets delayed, the season 2 just goes longer. What would make a lot of new accounts being created? I think PvP. Like we always, I think sometimes we care too much about casual players, and we forget that even casual players love PvP, ranking, and so ever. You see it in League of Legends, you see it everywhere, right? League of Legends is the biggest game. The only thing people play in League of Legends is ranked. Even if they suck at it, doesn't matter. It just gives that little bit of excitement to it. Nine days into the next season, we don't know how much Illuvia coins we get for last month. Yeah, they have said this here as well, right? They're trying to eliminate they said 40 out to 72 hours. I wish they wouldn't have just said this because we're way past that. But they're addressing exploiters and bots. So the longer we wait, Maneko, the more money you get. Plus, you're being vested from day one. It's being vested right now. Every day, more and more unlocks. You still have to wait 3 months anyway. And this 3-month period started on the 1st of September. So if you're planning to get the 100% rewards, this is the best situation right now. First of all, exploiters and bots get removed, get banned, which gives more points to everybody else. Plus, you're being vested anyway, so you're not really losing anything. It's just, again, about patience. Sup, Taylors? I've been just having fun catching high stat tier 0s. Right on. Everybody, be like Taylors. Just find something that gives you pleasure, gives you joy in Illuvium. Don't worry about money. Don't worry about airdrop points. Don't start to worry or try to worry about nothing for a day and just find something that's fun and do that. I know it's hard. But I think it's the best for you, your mental health, and it will help you bridge that gap until we have the next update. Oh, it is counting, but it will be discarded. Yeah, exactly. We see it. That's a little caveat I didn't really mention. We see it in... otherwise, I wouldn't have, what? Like 200,000? 160,000? They're counting right now, but they're not counting. So this is a fake number right now. They're gonna get removed, the milestone points. Any other Web3 games you're playing at the moment? No. Yesterday I booted up World of Warcraft Hardcore again. I'm actually gonna, after the stream, I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream, just stay online on Twitch, or maybe restart the Twitch stream and gonna play some World of Warcraft Hardcore. It would be great if like 1, 2, 3 people wanna come in there. Maybe just have it, you know, on mute in the background, not even watching it, but I really need like 2, 3, 4 viewers to break that 0-1 viewer gap and maybe get some real World of Warcraft viewers. I wanna try to stream a little bit more other games like World of Warcraft, League of Legends, maybe some Age of Mythology Retold. We start playing it with my friends, but they speak German, so maybe not. This doesn't mean I take any time away from Illuvium. I do that anyway, right? I play a few hours of normal games every day because I'm just a degenerate gamer. I'm still gonna... Illuvium is still my 100% focus. I want to put the most time of my day. I want to put 12, 14 hours into Illuvium every day. That doesn't change. But I want to start streaming maybe some other games. And it would be cool if somebody wants to come out, come hang out, give you some viewer numbers. It's gonna be in Twitch. Maybe some member-only stream on YouTube. And yeah, World of Warcraft Hardcore is a lot of fun, I think, because there's always this excitement. If I die, my character gets deleted. Sometimes there's a lot of spicy moments happening. But please don't feel backstabbed. Illuvium community is my life, is my love, and this is what I do. Do you sleep? I try to get my 8 hours in. At the moment, I have a bit of a bad sleep schedule. I stay up like till 2 a.m. or something, which I want to change again. My goal is ultimately to wake up and go to bed with the sun. Basically, go to bed early, get up, go to bed early, get up early. It's hard though. In my opinion, at the day one, they have the numbers. They could just say this for now. 1 million would be 4 LV. Why do you need the number so much, Monica? What changes if you know it's gonna be 4 or it's gonna be 5 or it's gonna be 6 or it's gonna be 10? Like, you have to wait. You're gonna wait for it 3 months anyway, right? Otherwise you lose 50% of it, and there's no reason to rush now to claim because Illuvium is at all-time low. So you want to wait anyway, even if you want to sell off, if you have some faith in the project. So you have to wait 3 months anyway. I don't know why people are stressing now if they know the number 1 week earlier or something, if they have to wait 3 months for it anyway. The points won't return to us. They will go back into the pool for the future. Yeah, that's... I know a lot of people, that's annoying and it's a bit unfair, I agree. But positive thing I can say is if you're in Illuvium for the long term, it's gonna come to you one way or another. That way, right? It's maybe just worse for people who are here for the short term, which I don't care too much about it. If you're here for the long run in Illuvium, this is not a bad thing that it gets returned to the pool, right? And will be paid out in other rewards later on. Maybe in leaderboard like maybe through this we get more money into leaderboard rewards and stuff like this. Anxiety? Yeah, but yeah. I can hear that. I know. And I know it's hard to get over that. But yeah. I'm not sure how to practice patience. For me, I really just internalized that if I cannot change something, if I don't want to worry about something that might happen. This is my #1 rule. I don't want to worry about possibilities in the future. Right? Like, I'm gonna come up with an example right now, but if I don't know if it's gonna be a positive thing, a positive outcome next week, or a negative outcome, a thing, then I'm just gonna always assume the positive outcome, because it doesn't help me to assume the negative outcome and then worry about it for a week. I can worry once it's fixed. Once I know it for sure it's the negative outcome, then I can worry about it, or not worry, but rather fix it. But worrying about something that might happen in the future is, I think, a waste of time, a waste of energy. So this is the #1 thing, how I battle my own anxiety, to just not care about it if it's not in the present. Because worrying about it won't change it, right? It just makes my life miserable until I know it for sure. And once I know it for sure, worrying doesn't help either. I just make the best out of it. But all of this is like platitude. It's not really any help, any advice. It's easier said than done, right? I don't really know how I got into this mindset, but I'm really happy I can just, I don't know, not focus on bad things and just focus on what I can change, what I have impact on, and then just work on it and change it if I can have a change. And if I cannot impact it, if I cannot change it, why would I worry about it? Then I don't have impact on it, I cannot change it, plus I feel miserable because I'm worrying about it, plus I can change it. Like, it's just a vicious cycle, I think. 90% sure at least half the people will sell instantly. That's their loss. Again, good for the project, right? That's why this is in place. For all the people who want to get out fast, they're gonna lose 50% of it. Still no calculated reward for season 1. You're not alone, Maneko. I think this is the most asked question today. No, Liam, we don't know the number yet. It will take some time. The longer it takes, the more money you will get. Well, actually, I keep saying that, but do we get more money? So everybody that gets eliminated, that is exploiter and multipot, that money will go back to the pot, not to the players. so not really. That's true, actually. If the money goes back to the pot, not into the calculation to the players, then the number is fixed anyway. Like I get, for example, 10 LV. Even if they ban 5,000 botters, I will still get 10 LV, right? Or is my math off here? All the people who sold pre-season 1 instantly got exactly the same as if they waited 3 months. Yeah, it's easy to say afterwards, right? It's pretty easy to say, maybe if you sell now and there is a bull run, suddenly you get only 10% of what you would have gotten if you wait 3 months. Like, I don't know. That's a very anecdotal way of seeing it. Personally, I don't think I have the skill set, and I don't think not many people have the skill set to really predict the market, except maybe, I don't know, 50 people in the world who run the whole thing. So since I cannot predict the market, I'm not trying to predict the market. I'm not trying to say, oh, I could have sold here, I should have sold here. I find a project that I believe in, Illuvium, I invest in it, and then I don't touch it, and I'm in for the long run. I don't invest anything I cannot afford to lose. That helps me not worry too much about it, and then I let it sit and see what happens. I would be sure devastated if we go to 0, but I could survive, and that's why I just let it be and hope for the best and just trust in the universe. I don't know. But I know it's hard. I wish you all the best through these hard times, guys. Like, obviously, I have a lot of problems with Illuvium sometimes myself. Things I think they should do, they shouldn't do, and stuff like this. But all in all, I'm really convinced still about the project. I try to stay positive, and I hope everybody can do the same and be happy. Like, it's really important that we also right now in this moment, even though the market is down and everything is shit, we're still living a good life or happy. Make the best out of it, right? That's all you can do. Make the best out of it. Worrying about how much money we get and when the money will arrive, and that's not gonna help you. That's not making the best out of it. But yeah, enough about this. I'm no doctor. You get 10 LV on the 1st of September. They take all the hackers, you get 10 LV anyway. And that's what makes it weird, why they haven't announced it yet, I guess. And that's why probably they predicted it will take 48 to 72 hours. Because the number is fixed anyway. Maybe they changed it though. Maybe now the money from exploiters is going to the people in the airdrop. Because a lot of the, I think, Brazilian community was mad that it went back to the pool, which I understand. Maybe that's why it's taking longer. I just want to play the game. Find the current place in Illuvium where I have the most fun playing and just have a good time playing the game. That's all I care about right now. And I think this helps me relax and not be anxious too much. If I find that. And right now I think it's stage 3 and just focusing on completing my collection. Not worrying about airdrop points too much. Of course, we're gonna do some daily, weekly missions. But right now, my personal mission is to complete my full collection. And I don't know, I like having a goal. It's a cool goal. I have fuel stacked up. So, wait, actually. Yeah, we have enough fuel stacked up. We're ready. We can do what over like 15, 18 more runs on stage 3. That much, actually. If I knew they were competent, I'd assume they're still trying to make 100% sure they don't pay out with false positives left. Yeah, that's what they're doing. What else would they be doing, right? Stage 3 for the Scarabog. I have to change the stream title. Alright guys, I have to quickly run, bathroom break, get some water. Are you gonna be still here when I come back? Are you gonna leave? I can bring you something. Who wants a coffee? I got coffee. I got milk. Almond milk. Coconut. I don't have any chips. I have a lot of nuts though. I can bring you peanuts, cashews, pecan nuts, parasol, Brazil nuts. I'll quickly step out, get some drinks and snacks for everybody, and I'll see you in a minute, alright? Dude, anybody seen the Genji versus SK versus HELE? Like the Korea League of Legends finals? It was crazy. It was nuts. Alright, I'll be right back.
Illuvium was always more than a dream. It was our calling.
In a world of pure imagination.
If only they knew the truth.
Scans indicate a dead planet.
But I can feel it. This is Illuvium.
Find me, child,
Activate scouting vessel.
and show our people who you truly are.
She won't decide our fate.
Forgot to charge again, huh? He only just landed.
Will you retreat to safety, facing paradise? Or will you follow me and fulfill your purpose? We'll find her soon. There's no way off this island.
All we do is blindly follow orders. I need to know how this ends.
Today, we are going to embark on a new website. You see, I've seen this trend recently where people who like to give out video content have, for whatever reason, started to give out video game content. We made that video not too long ago of trying all of the YouTube video games, and we found out that, well, frankly, most of them are ass. And in fact, I don't know if you guys know this. One of the people who made the games sent me an email asking me to take down my video. This is real. Someone asked me to take down my video.
Shit. YouTube autoplay. Sorry. I'm a Ludwig enjoyer. Guilty. Alright, we lost half of our viewers. Worth the break. Alright, stage 3. Didn't update my team. Fuck. Pretty scary. Didn't cure shards. Fuck. Don't be like me. Prepare for your stage 3 runs, please. I hope we can beat fights that we want to beat. Quick check. Theory. Laura. Ace. Let's warm up with a Fury battle. Oh, nice. Plant is not blocking my shots. Since this one is next to the obelisk, I'm just gonna leave it here for now. Rate the monk here, no need. Dragon Rift, okay. Hey, what's that? Wings or Gust Tip? Wings! I still want a perfect set Wings. We're gonna fight it and see. I'm very much looking still for good stat Wings. Shouldn't even level my current wings, because if this had perfect stats, then I need to do a lot of leveling to get it higher level than the others deselected in Gauntlet. Come on, one perfect stat, one time. Show me the money. All right, all right. Bad Omega power, but I think that's our best one yet. Probably better than this one. Definitely better than this one. If it had better Omega power, dude. Almost perfect. I think we capture it, even if it's a stage 3 run. Fuck it. Fuck it. Beat the encounter first. Three air, 3 fire. Big tank over here. Fighter, Chukundi. Raylu. Ophisto is gonna get assassinated. Encounter mods. Pretty good, actually. Shouldn't be a too hard fight. Rogues are gonna jump the Ophisto. $56. I don't think we need many consumables, but maybe just a few. Maybe just a few. few more small ones. Fuck it. Get it? Easy W. Nice, new Quinks. Stoked. Just bad Omega power, but fuck it. Well, we're not there yet. 36%. Tier 4 shard. 86. It's tier 3 into tier 4. Come on, Hilda. Save me a tier 4 shard. Please do me the favor. Alright. Fuck it. Tier 4 shard. 86%. Good enough, right? Good enough. Come on! Come on, come on, come on! Do it! Yes! Oh, I'm happy. Yeah, look at that bad boy. Almost perfect. Just needed a bit more in Omega power, but we'll take it. Good enough for sure. What a beauty. Alright, good start. Good start. Now let's find some tier 5 Illuvials. I'm just here to capture Illuvials. I don't want to shoot too many rocks. I don't have tier 4 shards anymore for tier 4 Illuvials. And I'm not going to use tier 5. So... that. Noise, noise. Teleport beacon right here for all the airgun rift. The Illuvials. It's a Rayleigh, right? Not a Raylu. Raylu, not a Rayleigh. Okay, okay, okay. Good start, good start. I like it. Theory.
Got it. Let's get started.
If it has perfect stats, we use a tier 5 shard on it. Otherwise, we just fight this for experience. So we should use some brains for extra experience. Not on everything except our Quinks, though. I would like to not even use Quinks anymore. Because what level is it? 34. So our new Quinks has to get above that level to be selected in Gauntlet. Alright. Gotta jump the Scoriox with our rogues. I forgot. I keep forgetting to use the fling caps. We got a bunch of them stacked up. Easy fight. All I need is one Scarabug. Come on, dude. I haven't seen a tier 5 Illuvium in forever. Bro, tier 3 shard. Alright. All right. Music too loud again. Shard deposits. We need some tier 4 shards. Oh yes. Gimme. Tier 3 shard. Yikes. Come on. Keep going in circles. Hey, yeah. Relentless Ember. I think we have the one. Right?
Gotcha.
No, we don't have him yet. Fine. The Relentless Emberlings. How's the hunting going? Pretty good. We got I got a new best stat Quinks for the gauntlet. Stoked about that. We found, what was the other one? Also near perfect stats. Can't remember. Yeah, we found a bunch of good stats Illuvials. Not so much really rare Illuvials. I didn't find the tier 5 yet. But overall, decent. Pretty decent. Check the stats. Bad. Pretty good ace, actually. Pretty good Chuko. Damn. Damn, this could be the best Chuko we have seen. I don't really want to capture it in a stage 3 run, though. It is missing attack speed. It's missing a bit too much, I think, to make it worth. And we have so many aces. Oh, Chuko, though. Chuko is also such an important Illuvial right now in Gauntlet. What stage run are you doing? I started with a stage 2, now I'm in a stage 3 because I really want to push for that Scarabog that I still need. But personally, it feels right now as if the drop chances have been reverted again. I hope that's not the case. What do you guys is worth more? Almost perfect stats Shuko? Or a bad stats relentless Amberlings? I wish I had a third-party tool who could just tell me what's worth more. We don't have an Amberlings yet, so I think we're going to go for the links. You would go for the good stats, Chuko? Maybe I should check the Chukos I have. Maybe I should check if this would be my new best set, Chuko. What? Only have 3? Thought I had like 20. At the stage 3, Lynxes are not. The floor price is pretty low, huh? Bad stats. Bad stats. Ooh, my Holo Chuko. Just bad attack speed. Might even prefer this just because it's Holo. Bad attack speed kind of sucks though. Let's see what a perfect stat Chuku goes for. Maybe like 3 Omega power. Not many, huh? Just one perfect stat one. Everything else got reset. God damn. Lower price is like $4 or something like that. And then the links. $0.20. All right. Let's go for the stats. It's too short. It's probably worth like $5, so I'm down. Yellow. Oh, he doesn't have an animation for him. 50, 40, 40, 30, 40. That's really good. That's really good. It's our new best Chuko. Considering a tier 2 shard plus the energy needed in a stage 3 run, costs us probably like what, $1 to catch it. Definitely some profit there. Going the right way? Yep. Ebb. Almost looked hollow. Still need a bunch of ebbs. But I don't have a tier 4 shard. It's very unrealistic that we will actually capture it. Can just fight it for experience and then use tier 3 shard. See if we get lucky. Show me the stats. Rota, nope. Atlas, nope. Blood. Ebb, I mean. Nah. Needs good resistances and good omega power. Those three are the only ones that count. It doesn't move. It doesn't attack. It doesn't attack. Ebb is the only Illuvial that just profits from 3 stats total. Be a tough fight, it looks like. I gotta assassinate the Octius over here. I don't want to use consumables, I think, except for maybe some brains. Since I'm investing in all these brains, I kind of want to make sure that I actually win this fight, so might as well invest into other consumables as well, just to protect my investment here. What's happening right now? Is this some type of race against time to collect items? No, I'm just chilling. I do want to collect all Illuvials though. This is basically my mission right now, my personal mission. And I'm just gonna, you know, just play some Illuvium, have some fun. Just trying to enjoy the game the most possible is my mission right now. I don't know if it's even worth throwing away tier 3 shards like that. Tier 2 shard. 0.32% would be pretty legendary if we capture it with less than a percent capture chance. Come on, Hilda! Close, close one. Man, I love this chair. You can stretch so much on it. Whew, now I'm dizzy. That's it. There's probably not more, huh? Hello, hello. Nah. Meh. Fury. 0.32. Reem! What's up, what's up? How we doing? All good here. We had a very heated stream for the first hour, discussing a lot of stuff about season 2 and stuff, but now everything has calmed down a little bit and we're just chilling. My main goal is finding good stats Illuvials right now and finding a Scarabog. So we're in a stage 3 running Crimson Waste, trying to find that Scarabog, which has been eluding me for quite some time now. And one Scarabog is all I need to have all the 3 stages unlocked. We're also checking stats. Yes, you heard right. Always checking stats now. Finally built the habit. And we found a bunch of really good stats Illuvials, like a bunch of near perfect Illuvials. Chuko, Quinks. I forgot which was the other ones in the beginning. I think Ramp Fight Omega doesn't do shit. Hyperactive Cinch is doing work though, not enough. Check stats, thank you Wesley. Thanks for a reminder because sometimes I still forget about it. Wait, what? On the app, tier 4 Illuvial, we had 0.32. And on a Fury, we got 2.2. Does that mean app is way lower in its bonding curve already? Because they should have the same, right? Technically. But I would imagine way more Furies got caught than apps. I guess not. App is way more important for Gauntlet too. That's funny. Watch the Kieran Skoriok Sam AMA. Interesting conversations. I was a bit disappointed to find Ascendant Arena is going to be a backburner. Yeah, me too. Because I think Ascendant Arena is also very important for the economy because it incentivizes getting stage 3 Illuvials. If it's just Gauntlet, nobody needs stage 3 Illuvials until Gauntlet gets like a major overhaul where stage 3 Illuvial power is higher, and because right now in Gauntlet it's not really worth going for stage 3 Illuvials usually. Because Gauntlet kind of incentivizes good stat Illuvials. And Ascendant Arena incentivizes having stage 1, 2, and 3 of an Illuvial. So I think they would be the perfect combination if they both get a push for PvP. It's not written in stone yet, right? That was just like one answer Kieran gave. I think the team and other people have a lot to say in it as well, and he's probably gonna talk to them and try to find the best tactic going forward. If you don't like that Ascendant Arena looks like it's gonna be not a major priority, let them know in the Discord, right?
Let's get started.
Your feedback is really important for the Illuvium team to gauge Illuvium community sentiment. And if you give them the feedback that you would like to see Ascendant Arena being incentivized, you can write past things the same way. That's easy kill on the Scoriox. That's gonna be a nice fight. Gonna use all our Illuvials this time. I think at least. Maybe some brains. But yeah, I guess that's also the reason why the Ascendant leaderboard hasn't been fixed yet, because they don't want active players in the Ascendant arena. Which doesn't make sense, I think. He starts and ends with Ascendant arena and Gauntlet, and they go hand in hand, I think. I didn't like the season points farm. It's really bad. I only have 50k yet. Yeah, don't compare yourself with other screenshots, because right now milestone points show up in the total amount of points, but they will be deducted. They won't count. So 50k without milestone points is a lot, depending on how much time you put in. Reem, I played way too much WoW Hardcore yesterday. I'm actually gonna stream World of Warcraft Hardcore on Twitch after the Illuvium stream. And I have already ensured everybody, and I want to mention it again, Illuvium is my sole focus. All other games, Web 2 games, I just play in my free time after all the Illuvium work is done. And since we have videos scheduled for tomorrow, and we're streaming now, once I have my Illuvium work done, editing videos, streaming, making content, then is when I maybe relax a little bit in Web 2 games. And that's what we're gonna do after this stream. World of Warcraft Hardcore. I'm playing a Troll Shaman. It's one of my first Shamans. I never really... It's one of the only classes I never got to 60. And it's a lot of fun so far. A lot of different stuff. You can heal, you can hit hard, you can cast. I like it. I've been playing retail. War Within, how is it? I've heard a lot of good things. Gauntlet was fine. It just needs ranked ladder and some bugs squashed. Yeah, most notably right now the augments that are broken. Like the Barrier Buster, or how is it called? Alright, we're almost out of shard integrity with our Illuvials. So we might want to not fight too much anymore for experience until we know there is no more big Illuvials that we need to capture. Otherwise, if we find like a Goliath right now, we have to use all our ring nuts. We have no Nanitic Discord debuffs. Nature versus Earth is a bit scary. That's why we're gonna take down Goliath early. We do need some rogues over here. There's the Exalted Gorilla coming in. That's pretty scary as well. With additional crit chance. Let's see. We might lose this fight. And that Granite. Shit, I didn't see that. Big blind here, though. Doris might get a heal out. Nope. One more ranger cast. All right, we got him. We got him. Welcome everybody tuning in. Welcome from Twitter. Always feel free to swap over to Twitch or YouTube. This is where I also stream. We're multi-streaming on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. And if you're tuning in through Twitter, let us know in the chat. You will be the first Twitter chatter today. Shit, I didn't check the stats of the Lallura. No. Well, tier 3 shard it is. Whatever happens, happens. Much better than I thought. They're actually building the new villain story up in a nice way. Chasing a PvP mount at the moment. What level is the Troll Shaman? 14, I think. I've only played like 2 days. Classic takes a long time to level. I've like 5-6 hours and I only got to wave to 14. But I'm taking my time, right? It's hardcore. You don't want to take many risks. You don't want to die. I played a lot of hardcore and I always died. I didn't even manage to get to wave 40, to level 40. Wave 40. So I'm really trying hard to take my time, to remember it's hardcore, to not watch a movie on the side or do some other bullshit. Like really full focus on the game. And yeah, I'm going engineering, so I'm also taking my time with professions and everything. And it's also self-found, so I cannot trade, I cannot buy anything. I can only use what I have. I really like it. It's really gives me that RP feeling, like everything counts. Every little silver coin counts. I'll do maybe Wailing Caverns today at 16 or something. Probably need more level for that though. Maybe another RFC run, get my gear up. Alright, where's that Scarabok at? Where is it hiding? Don't need a cling. Hey, Ray Lee. I'm always down for some stage 3 Illuvials. I wonder what's the floor price of Ray Lee.
Got it. Let's get started.
Only one way to find out. Or what? What you playing on retail? 22 cents for stage 3. Oh my god. I thought it was way more. Everybody got them for their milestones and now everybody wants to get rid of them. Huh? Bad stats as well, so I guess we're not capturing it. 22 cents doesn't seem worth the energy cost in a stage 3 run. Nah, we're running out of stability. Look. I do have a bunch of ring nuts, hopefully, though. 1, 3, 8. Not so many, actually. Right, Ranger, you will have to carry. That's a hard encounter as well. Not that hard, it seems. Maybe do it like this. All consumables, maybe just. See it? Oh shit, screen. Sorry. Love the music. Nice. Bad stats, low price. Yeah, everybody sells everything that has bad stats. Because it seems like they're not gonna have a future use case, right? I wonder if anybody's buying low stats Illuvials now that they're so low. For $2, you can buy 10 Ray Loos right here. Could be a good investment for the long run. What do you think about stacking some LV, hoping for the bull run? I think it's a good idea. No financial advice, obviously, but hey, I believe in the project. I believe in crypto. I don't know what's gonna happen with the market, but right now you're getting the cheapest price on LV coins in years, so every money that I have left over, I put in there personally and just hope for the best. It's impossible to predict though, right? It's super high risk, so never invest anything you cannot afford to lose. You should still be fine if it goes to 0. But yeah, if I'm gonna invest in crypto, it's definitely gonna be Illuvium right now with the price that we're at. What are we at? Around 40, I guess? What's the floor price at? $36? Yeah, it hasn't been that low in forever. And let me know if the music needs to be louder or more silent. It's always hard for me because I hear it in a different level than you do. But that's around minus 30 dB. I think that's good. Now tier 1 shard. Fuck it. 47%. Let's let Hilda decide if it's worth to capture him. And then we're not gonna fight anything anymore. All right, Hilda. Whatever you say. I mean, what? The stage 3 run right now is $2. 650 energy is 600. ChatGPT, help me. $650 is 16.25%. $16.25% from $2 is is 32 cents. So just the energy that we just used costs more than the Raylu is worth. That's fine. Little bit of a harder song right here. The Rage Against the Machine sounding. Alright, come on. Give me a Scarabug, please. Doesn't even have to have good stats. No, I didn't say that. Give me good stats, Scarabug. Not a Twine. You're lost, Twine. You're drunk. Get out of here. Did I place teleport beacons to Airgun Rift? I think only one, right? One here. And one here. Okay. Oh, we checked almost the whole map and there was nothing. Nothing. The best was tier 3 stage 2 and tier 4 stage 1s. Can check here, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm unlucky, but it feels like drop rates are way worse than they used to be. Watercolor Heady. Nope. Not a Heady. Yep. It's kinda it. It's dead. just a fling. That's kind of it. We have one more chance here, and then we're kind of out. I did a lot of stage 3s for nothing. Yeah. I think right now, best to do stage 1s. I don't know. I feel you. Maybe we're both just unlucky, but feels like a lot of people. It almost seems from what I've seen in the chat that drop rates have been going down. Like rarity is up again. You don't fight stage 3 so easy, tier 5 so easy again. Which would be weird, because I think the change was very well received. Except to the fact that they didn't announce it prior with making it, or when it happened. They announced it retroactively. Yo, post a 1 in the chat if you think drop rates have kind of gone down again. And you don't see the rare stuff that you used to see like a week or 2 weeks ago. And a 2 if you think it's still the same since when they changed it. Bunch of 1s. Man, again, I don't even care so much if they change again. I just don't hope they didn't without notifying us again. This is such a counterintuitive move to not let us know when they change something like this. But you can feel it, right? Last time we felt it too, like you can feel it pretty much instantly. Hero, I'm still looking for a good stat hero. Where did it go? For sure. Alright, I guess since we all feel that way, there might be some truth to it. Or very, very likely some truth to it. I don't know if I have a good stat Chukorl. No attack speed, no resistance, no attack speed. We could also look for a better Chukorl. Are we looking twine-wise? Bad health, otherwise really good. Alright.
Here we go.
That's why the stage 3 Illuvials are so low. Wait, that means stage 3 Illuvial costs should go up again if they're more rare again. But then again, nobody needs... It seems like Illuvium is giving the vibes of they're gonna focus double down on Leviathan, which means that bad stat Illuvials are useless. That's why the floor price keeps sinking. Illuvium is going through growing pains, but I wanna be careful with my words because I love the game so much. It's just rough right now. Yeah, I'm in the same spot. I love the project, the game, the team, the community. But I understand if people are anxious and don't feel so good right now because we're going through a rough time. I have strong beliefs though that we're going up. I think there is big patches incoming. Next season is gonna be great. I think there's really good... I think we're almost at the lowest point right now. I'm not talking about the token price, mostly about the game state itself. And I don't say that just to be hopeful. I do believe that. So I am still very hopeful. But right now it's a bit tough, I agree. It just feels like, you know, that boat with some holes in it, and you try to fix one hole, and then there's 2 other holes popping off. But I think we're getting ahead of the curve soon, and soon we're gonna have fixed most of the big holes in the boat. Also, the market being extremely in a back condition right now doesn't help, right? It's the cherry on top, it feels like. Fuel cost is down, so they nerf drop rates. Well, we cannot just anytime the fuel prices move, we cannot just adjust drop rates. I don't think that makes sense. We have to find a sweet spot and stick to it. We need a bit of consistency. I think that is also what makes people anxious, because every patch or every change, like, the whole ecosystem gets thrown around all the time with every news, every patch. It's a very volatile space now that we're in. Did 3 stage 3 runs? I haven't seen any stage 3 Illuvials yet. Yeah, also in my last 3 stage 3 runs, I didn't see any stage 3s, plus not any stage and not any tier 5s. That meh. This was over here, would be really good, but nope. Almost. You got a phosphorus in stage 3, god damn. If a Tiro stats 270%. Nice. That's sick. Where is the 30% missing? If it's missing in movement speed, you got a perfect stat. Only up from here, yeah. I think we're hitting rock bottom, and we're still all here, even though we're rock bottom. I don't know. I think we're good. They're working behind the scenes. They're all working full-time every day, all day, man. And they're all very talented people, right? Illuvium has made a habit of hiring senior staff with a lot of experience and just like very talented people. So even like we had those posts where they trashed the Warwick brothers for having not experience in the game development industry. Hey, Kieran has a lot wits and a lot of experience in hiring people because he hired absolute talent. I think they have almost lost no employees. Everybody, most of the people working there are really happy. A vast majority. And yeah, it's just experts. Like almost all the people that have something to do with game development in Illuvium, they all have worked on AAA games before. We have hired people from Blizzard, EA, and so on, right? So our staff is extremely, almost overqualified for a startup. And they are working non-stop, and we're getting there. Like, I have no doubt about that. All we needed was a fuel floor. Yeah. Are there downsides to having a floor price of fuel? I agree, because we have a top rail, right? So why not have a bottom rail then too? Either remove the top rail or remove the bottom rail. Or bring a bottom rail, I guess. But I'm not the best person to ask about this. As they say, the market always a reason to go down. We're in a mini bear market, so many crypto projects are low. So naturally people are flooding. Exactly. Not my first bear market. Well, it is. But we... like, this bear market has been going on for long, huh? It has been going on for like 2 years or something, it feels like. We had like we had one big uptick, I guess, where Bitcoin was recovering, but if you look at the whole, we had like a mini bull run in between, but mostly it's bearish since years. In the new year, there will be new gains. NFA. Always NFA. yeah, I mean, I am, and a lot of other people are still hopeful that with the USA elections, market will go up. But yeah, here we're going into a territory where I'm not the best to give my advice. We can talk about it from a fun perspective, and you guys can educate me on market and stuff like this. But yeah, it's not really my milieu. All I know is research a project. I know Illuvium in and out. I trust in the project. I put all my bag into Illuvium and I let it sit for years. That's it. And I think this is, and DCA, right? Dollar cost average. Those are like the fundamentals that I think are very future-proof. Remember that they said a lot of time ago that the fuel would only drop to 25%? Up or down? Yeah, having a fixed rail would, like, having fixed rails that are not too far apart, top and bottom rail, would kind of stabilize the economy, I feel like. Because right now, every change, like, it's constantly, everything is constantly shifting. It's really hard for me to find. Like, every time I think, like, oh, I'm gonna, I don't know, I'm gonna use my fuel to hunt Illuvials, and maybe next week it was the wrong move, or it was the right move. Like, I know, right now, for example, it would have been the right move for the last, if they changed back the drop rates, it would have been the best move to just hunt Illuvials constantly. Hunt for stage 3 Illuvials, tier 5 Illuvials, when the drop rates were higher, but now they're lower again. I don't know, man. And that's where I get to the point where I just don't want to worry about it anymore and just play the game. Whatever happens, happens. If I don't make the money perfect move every time, who cares? As long as I'm having fun and I'm owning my own assets and I don't overinvest what I cannot afford to lose, should be good in the long run. Oh, let us reset at launch. Easy win. Yeah, I hate that. It grinds my gears so much that we didn't reset the leaderboards. Because implementing leaderboards, easy, right? It's not a big deal. And it would have helped so much, I think. My only explanation is that they didn't want people to push them into arena and stuff, and they really wanted everybody to focus on overworld. And Gauntlet wasn't really ready for ranked in the first week, I guess. But it wouldn't have, if it didn't help, it wouldn't have hurt it. I think it would have still been a good idea. But now you cannot tell me that you still want to push people to play overworld. Like, you're just gonna alienate your audience. Like, we're way overdue for a functioning ranked PvP system. And it's coming with Season 3. So hey, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm done worrying about what we could have done better, because obviously we could have done a lot better. You can always do a lot better. I'm stoked for the near future where we get PvP focused stuff. Latest with Season 3. They rushed launch, in my opinion. Yes, they did. But after the delayed launch the last time and everybody flipped out, they were like, okay, we cannot delay it again. We just have to push it now. We cannot wait for a perfect product. We just have to go now. And then over the next half year, 1 year, we're going to make the product perfect in open beta. I think the community is mostly at fault for that. For not being more lenient with them pushing dates back, even though that's very normal in game development. They almost burned them at the stake the first time they pushed back the launch. So this time they couldn't push it back again. I think they would have liked to wait 1-2 months longer. Like, seeing where we are right now with development and give it 1 more month. If we release then, sure, it would have been better. But I think trying to wait for the game to be perfect, market conditions to be perfect and whatsoever, it's not a good move anyway. Just send it. We had 500,000 revenue first month. We're doing really, we have a lot of active users. We're doing really good considering the Web3 space. Like, compared to other Web3 games, we're doing really good. and it's only gonna get better. Like, this is the worst state Illuvium is ever gonna be in. It's gonna be better next week, the week after, and the week after. So, yeah. I think it is what it is. Let's not worry too much about woulda, coulda, shoulda, and just be glad that that we got a beast of a team behind Illuvium who's gonna make the game better and better and better. And of course, maybe there's a little bit of copium in there, but also I want to keep my mental health, right? So I don't want to... I talked about this earlier, but I don't want to worry about worse possibilities until they happen. I want to assume the best possibilities, so I stay happy until it happens, and then when it happens, I can still worry and deal with it if it's a bad outcome. I don't have to try to deal with possible worst case scenarios right now. Know what I mean? For my mental health, personally, I always try to assume perfect case scenarios, and then if it's bad case scenarios, then I deal with them when they happen. And I didn't look at the stats. Still gonna give it a tier 3. We're gonna let Hilda decide. Hilda knows it better. Yeah, I'm done venting. Yeah, always feel free to vent. I don't want to disencourage people for speaking their mind. I just want to, you know, give some perspective in my own opinion, I guess. Gonna make a good YouTube clip. It's good content. And we're all in the same boat, right? So it's good to talk about it. Definitely would never I want to have something like toxic positivity, but I think we have a good balance. I think we have a good balance on the channel and in the community. Maybe not in the community as a whole, but in Phantom, on Illumination, I think we have a good balance of being critical, but also still being hopeful and not being like not just getting depressed. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's levitating on the ball. And to talk about questions for Aaron? That's a good point. I wanted to finalize them today anyway. Maybe we can go over them together. Over the Discord post and also over the Twitter post. By the way, kinda today is the deadline. We have no Illuvias left. Maybe OP Ranger can win it anyway. Today is kind of the cutoff date for the questions. If you want to submit anything for Aaron to be asked in the AMA, better do it now. Otherwise, we're kind of closing that tonight, I think. All right. Ranger. Hey, if we had some augments on our guys, some consumables, we could maybe even win this instead of both going hyperactive. It was closer than I expected. How can we get some lower alpha in question form? I want to try to get some alpha out of him. Capturing got updated and looks better. It's the capture screens, I think, that you're referring to. So when you capture an Illuvial, you have like a cinematic showcase of the Illuvials. You can also see it here. The Ranger has been updated. I don't think we see it in here now. Try to capture an Illuvial to show you. But all our Illuvials are dead. Actually, we cannot. We're just gonna harvest and get out of here. Yeah, capture screens look phenomenal now. Basically, the art you see in here, like this art, it's like this, just better. Crazy. Oof. coral. Out of energy now. Wait, where's our teleport beacons? Should be one up here. There's one here, and we just go around here. And there's one here, so let's go in here. And we finish it off. Can you ask Aaron what he thinks about two rangers sharing battle board, doing PvE content in overworld? Wait, what? Two rangers? Do you go into overworld with your buddy? And then, except doing overworld together, like this outside experience, you also want to jump into a fight together? I think that would be like a very far step. First, we would need to get together in the overworld, and then probably it's encounters by yourself. But yeah, I can ask him anything. I have to obviously cut some questions because I will probably be like a 1 hour AMA, so I cannot ask everything. But if you want to post it in the Discord, I know you just posted it to me, but just for keeping an overview, if you could post it on the Discord post, like on my thread where I ask the questions, that would be great. And then in a bit we can just look over them together. Just get all the airgun rifts real quick. First things first. More back there. Alright, teleport out here, I guess. There was a ranger boss with maybe survival level 40 team. Duo survival, I would love to see that. I've also thought about a game mode like a long time ago where one player would be the survival game mode player normally, and then he could invite up to 8 friends into his lobby, and then they play survival, and all of these 8 other players can each take control of one of the Illuvials, and then you like sit in a Scoriox and you can decide who you want to attack. Maybe not run around, but decide who you want to attack and where you want to cast your Omega and stuff like this. I think it would be fairly easy to implement and could be a really cool multiplayer experience. Maybe if there's extra time I can ask him about this. I don't think I ever did. But yeah, what do you guys think about that? When I came up with the idea, I thought it was genius. I don't think anymore that it's that genius, but I think you can... Depends how you make it, right? I think you could make it pretty cool. And then you could also do this like in Ascendant Arena. Or maybe 8 is too much and it would be like 4 players. You don't need to control every Illuvial. Adios. That's it. Get all the Airgun Rift. Alright. Yeah, it's a good ending. Let's go with the questions. Gauntlet would be cool if you could ban an Illuvial. True. True. Or Augment. Well, Augment's not so much, because then if you play a healing clump, you would ban all the healing augments. The anti-healing augments. Because the augments are supposed to give you counter opportunities, so you wouldn't want to ban the counters. Drones with duplicate ore could duplicate shards too. I think it's already very strong, even with just duplicate ore. But it's gonna get less strong the more people already own and don't need ores anymore. I think what they should fix is that it can duplicate ores from a big mining deposit from a big rock. I don't think it can right now, which kind of sucks. Which makes big ore deposits, if you have that augment, worse than normal ones. All right. I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break. If you have any questions for Aaron, post them now. I'm gonna pull up the Discord. So it's in here and feedback ideas. Under community questions for Aaron. Quick break. Post your questions if you have any. You can post more than one. I said here one question, but you can post more. But I won't ask more than one question to Aaron. I'm just gonna pick your best questions, and yeah, maybe some of them won't be answered, depending on how fast we can get through it. What I appreciate a lot about Aaron is that he's very thorough, very detailed with his answers. You could write a book for every answer he gives about a question, but that sometimes makes it a bit hard to ask many questions, right? And usually I don't want to cut him off, because everything he doesn't say, like, everything he says like is important. Like he brings up really good points. I'm really excited to talk to him again. I really enjoyed our last AMA. But yeah, we probably won't be able to answer all the questions. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. 5 minutes. Look at that. Got a proper drink. Half a lemon. Ginger powder. And sparkling water. Which doesn't work too good together. Because the ginger powder kind of takes out all the sparkling out of the sparkling water, but pretty good. Alrighty, let's have a look. Let's pick the questions for Aaron. And this is not final yet, but it's like the first. Good morning, Duff. All right, how's Donut doing? I don't know. I don't know if I want to ask personal questions. I think we have to use the time really effectively. When? Thanks for that one. First, I'd like to hear Aaron's thoughts about the state of the project, whatever comes to his mind. And then my question is, what would Aaron of today say or teach to the Aaron of 4 or 5 years ago? I love this question. I like this because it's kind of personal, but very much tied to Illuvium. I'm really excited to see what he says about this. Let's also write down the names. All right. Is work still being done on optimization? I'm sure that most of the people who try the game see it either doesn't run or it runs very poorly on their computer. It runs great on mine. And it also ran great on my 10-year-old laptop. I don't know. It's a very AAA game, right? But I think people give it less credit, the optimization. I think it's actually pretty well optimized, but yeah. Let's just maybe take this. Also, is Xbox and PlayStation availability coming? A bunch of questions. I said one question only, man. Some people just wrote 10 of them. Will the game be translated to other languages? It's an interesting one. Illuvium combat coming in overworld. I think Kieran answered that one, right? In the AMA. I think that has been answered already. Multiplayer coming to the overworld. I think Kieran answered that one as well. It was basically they're working on it, but they don't have the time yet. Is Gauntlet going to be worked on some more so it can actually be competitive to TFT? Obviously, yes. That's the plan, right? When is Arena coming to mobile? I think Kieran also touched on this one. They want to have it out this year. I need some help from you guys here, depending if somebody watched the Kieran AMA, please let me know on the question that Kieran already answered. We don't want to ask them again. Isn't multi-account more efficient now? Around 70% come from free to play. All the missions that are free to play actually give almost no points. I'm not sure if we should ask this. Multi-accounting weeklies has to be insanely better now. Alright. Keep it in then. Heard from Kieran today that the main focus at Leviathan Arena will be on Gauntlet. But is it the right game to build a bond with your team? I hope you understand the question. Gauntlet is also kind of lottery, isn't it? No, it isn't. It's way more player agency than Ascendant at the moment. And which version is planned for mobile? Gauntlet, that's for sure. If you can play on the go and show someone your Illuvials, that's the best advertising in the world. These are moments where you can unfold its effect. Doesn't it? Yeah. But is it the right game to build with your team? To bond with your team? How do we make a concise question out of this? I don't think we should... I mean, focusing on Gauntlet or Ascendant should be a question of how to bond best with your Illuvials. Bonding with your Illuvials, those features should come to the overworld, right? Giving them nicknames, putting them in separate folders, having one run around with you in the overworld, stuff like this. Gauntlet is not a lottery. You will never win versus a good Gauntlet player, no matter what. Like, skill is high skill expression, TFT and Gauntlet. At least that's the goal, right? TFT is very high skill expression. Gauntlet still needs a bit to go. I guess which version is planned to mobile is the best question here. So we could do which games or game modes are planned to come to mobile. I guess the answer is all of them. Maybe first. I'm trying to my best here to represent the questions of people the best. I think I'll just answer him right here. Is there a plan to add story raids or some events where we can travel to a place where we have gameplay and story happening? For example, like a chaotic cartoon where the guys travel to a city where the story was happening and they could also scan monsters while seeing the story. I guess to make that more granular, is there plans to have more story focused yes. The plans to have more gameplay elements that are tied. Have gameplay elements that are tied with story. For example, a raid where you can also learn, where you also learn about the story. Cutscenes, for example. I'm trying to represent the questions the best possible, but make them a little bit more concise. Give me player scouting and plus 10 seconds on timer, and I'm playing 12 hours a day. Yeah, I don't even need scouting if nobody has it. I don't care too much about it, but yeah, 10 seconds more timer and ranked, so there's more players in it. So we need. What does the combat multiplayer gameplay consist of? Is there blocking, parrying, illuvial attacks? Oh, that's a cool question. Do your companion illuvials fight automatically? Will defeated enemies have the chance to drop loot? No. All the loot comes from rocks, plants, and the illuvials themselves are the loot. And whenever I say no, it's like this, that's just my strong assumption, right? Will burn illuvials to increase stat be implemented? And what is his take about it? Great question. I guess I write it the way I'm gonna ask him. Will burning illuvials to increase stats implemented? Is the burning mechanic for substance still coming, and if so, when? There's a lot of things we could burn already. Same question, right? Kind of. Maybe we write this a little bit more broad. Will burning illuvials to be implemented? For example, to increase stats. Don't need to ask his take, he will give us his take anyway. Will burning Illuvials to increase stats be implemented? Straight up question. I will just put them in one question. Is there a burning mechanic for substance still coming? And if so, when? I don't like the when questions, but yeah. There are a lot of things that we could burn already. I need to say that. How will Overworld look in 1 year? Interesting. Very straight up question that he can answer the way he wants to. I like those. Burning mechanism incoming. I guess we should put that all in one question. I have to rewrite this again. But I guess this combines all the questions together. Will burning Illuvials to increase? Can you give us some insight on your vision on the overworld Illuvial combat? I guess that is the same as here. What are the top 3 priorities from now until the end of the year? I like that. No details, just straight up. What is the approximate size of the weekly rewards for Gauntlet Leviathan mode? If we look back, the top 500 used to receive around 0.12 LV, but the token price was much higher back then. Will the reward amount be increased considering the much lower current token value? I mean, I don't know if a return on investment, if that was ever like the plan, right? Is the purpose of Holo and Dark Holo just aesthetics? Yes, it's just aesthetics. I don't think we need to ask him that. I'm 99.9% sure. Are there any chances of implementing something like increasing their stats like 2% for Holos and 5% for Dark Holos? I'm very sure it's just aesthetic. Maybe we can ask him that. Because I've seen the question before, but I'm very much convinced it's just aesthetics. Why would you want to increase the stats even more? Like Holo and Dark Holo have already a big value proposition, which is being like the skin version of the Illuvial. What is the state and timeline for the repository? What's a repository again? I'm blanking here. Repository is a storage location where data files and software code are maintained and managed. I'm not. Does anybody know what he exactly means by this? I kind of want to understand my own question when I ask them. Repository sounds so bad. Ask him what he thinks about changing the name to Illuvidex. We're using the name repository or Illuviary for our Illuvial Pokédex. Why not stay with Illuvidex? All right. Philo is asking. After. How do I word this? What do you think about naming the repository Illuvidex in the inspired by Pokédex marketplace, just marketplace. And what's the other thing then? Instead of Illuvidex being the overarching name for fuel exchange, marketplace, and repository. I do agree, repository sounds kind of weird. Just cosmetic, yeah. I don't think we need to ask him that. But yeah, you can get the answer right from here. Build PM. Dark Holos, just cosmetics. It would not make sense to give them also extra stats. That's not in line with, for example, shiny Illuvials or anything else in the industry. You have Sam on your team who looks like Superman. He's very cool. I asked you to increase his salary and his bonus. The fuck? Illuvium or augment ban round in the Sender or Gauntlet mode. I like that. Possible to have multiple ranger enter an encounter for a World Boss PvE. Alright, Dream, I see you, I see you. Is it possible is maybe not the right... Anything is possible, right? Maybe that's not the right wording. What does he think about it, maybe? But if we rename the repository to Illuvidex, how is the overarching thing called then? And maybe it should be a bit easier. Illuvidex inspired by, more in line with the Pokemon. Well, the current marketplace is actually called Marketplace. Illuvidex is just the overarching name for the whole category, right? Any work around for the IMX MetaMask wallet connect issue when I try to connect to staking dashboard or vote? Let's just get a spinning circle. That sounds more like tech support, Reem. I think this is not something really for Aaron. Like, this is a question you would ask support, I think. I had the same thing when I tried to vote. I forgot how I fixed it. All right, let's look at Twitter. Good point. Remember how lucky we are? That must be nice. You research some stuff and then you wake up with biodata found. That's a cool aspect of Zero, I think. What happened to Batista? Yo! Dude, his head is still... Now his head is too big for his body. Holy shit. That looks weird. Alright, we're not gonna do another Twitter rundown. Thanks, Illuvium, for the repost. What are we looking for? My post about the Aaron question. Exactly. It's somewhere in here. What are the plans for Ascendant Arena fundamental changes? And do those include increasing the game's player agency to, I would assume, right? That's the main thing we want to achieve. To be higher, similar to the average successful TCG, CCG auto battler. Do they intend to have the main esport be in the hyper pay-to-win Leviathan modes? Good questions. I don't know how involved Aaron is with PvP, but should we just add here if he knows what the motivation was for not having leaderboard, Ascendant leaderboard reset at launch? I would assume it's just to not bring too many players into Arena, because it's not what their focus is on right now. So maybe we don't want to question that. But I do want to maybe throw in some questions of my own as well. For players that aren't into Gauntlet Arena, what is the vision for ways we will be able to use ranked up high stat Illuvials? There's something where does that... I mean... maybe for future games, I guess? Copy paste first everything. When exactly? Let's see how many troll things we have here. You know the question. I have no idea what he's talking about. Probably when, right? Nope. Secret passphrase? Nope. When single instance worldwide, all players in the same Sanctum Mesa. Next easy thing. Yo, Fox Phoenix. I appreciate you, but that sounds like the hardest thing that ever anybody has implemented. Having all players in the same instance, there is not a single game where that is possible, right? You're just gonna overload a server. It always has to be instanced at a few 100,000 players. And even when it's instanced, it sounds like an extremely hard thing to implement, right? Because right now we don't have any multiplayer things yet, so delay and stuff like this doesn't matter yet. Once we implement this, we probably need different servers to have a decent, not too much delay. If everybody's connecting to Australia servers, everybody's gonna be lagging. But we can take the essence of it. God. When how do we call it? Unlike all the when, they cannot give us a date, man. You can ask if it's on the list to be implemented, but every single question that we had so far, I had to delete the when aspect of it because they can't give you a time. All that happens when they give you a time, they're probably not going to meet it because it's game development, and then everybody's going to be mad. When... I guess we can ask when, like in the timeline. When all players in Sanctum Mesa. Whatever. Let's leave it like this for now. It's not a bad question. It's just a a lot of attitude with a lot of those questions. Like trying to also put a little bit of frustration into the question, you know? That's not what we're here for. Rather have you do an AMA because you're actively playing the game. We get enough financial stuff. We need players asking questions. Well, so far we appreciate that, but so far these are all gameplay questions, right? I'm gonna throw in some of my own questions as well. Thank you, Ryan. Any specific details around how mega cities will look and work? Sure. Didn't have any zero questions yet. Next up, Luvenet. Where's this amazing story he keeps hinting at? That's what I mean. Only story we have gotten so far with third-party cutscene and some audio sticks. Otherwise seems like a cycle without purpose. Do we have some story question before? Any plans? Löwenherz is asking, how are the plans to have more story elements? What are the plans for more story elements? Something like that. I have 2 open support tickets and no one responds. Yeah, a lot of people, like, support is heavily overworked. Motherfucker got stabbed in biodata. Why important balance changes don't make it to the patch notes? For example, shard capture rate, major change in stage 3. Yep, thank you that he asked that, so I don't have to do it. I want to know that too. Maybe we keep it direct, like that. We can ask direct question. 4 brothers competing with, driving each other, can do anything they want. It's part of the pitch to Soap. Do you still want? Got the money, got the girl, got the fat. That's fat. See, some people are so fucking toxic, dude. What does it mean? I mean, if he were talking to Kieran, I understand. I'm joking. Kieran looks amazing. We're not here to body shame. I'm getting fat every day a bit more. Takes the edge off. Are you still all in? Is it possible to switch change? I mean, we can ask this question. I kind of don't want to give this guy any attention because how toxic his original thing is. But this is kind of interesting. I guess we can add it in. How do they calculate revenue compared to TFT? I don't understand this question. Like, revenue is whatever money is coming in, right? From all sources. Am I wrong? Revenue is whatever comes in. Profit is whatever you have after all the expenses. Like, this one I don't get. If anybody understands this, let me know, but that's again, dude, everybody is a bit toxic, guys. Is it because the market is down? Awesome that you're interviewing Aaron. Done. I think interviewing him is more insightful than interviewing Kieran. Like, shut the fuck up. They both have good questions and good insights. Aaron is more on gameplay, Kieran is more on marketing and scope or whatever it is. I'm not sure, but they both are specialists in their own field. Does every comment have to have some hate in them? Like, god damn it, dude. Relax. In regard to multiplayer, I mean, you don't calculate revenue, it just is. Exactly, right? The only calculations you do is just a few additions, like marketplace fee plus fuel fee, buys plus. In regard to multiplayer structuring, will there be multiple servers with channels similar to games like MapleStory, or will it be more randomized? Will there be multiple servers with channels? I would say... I'm not sure about the naming, but I like to call it, compare it with World of Warcraft, right? You have different realms. Let's call it servers. You have different servers. And then on the servers, you have different layers. I guess this is kind of what he means with different channels. I think we're gonna translate this into World of Warcraft, which is maybe a bit easier, at least for me to understand them. I don't want to talk about MapleStory. I don't know that game. How will friends connect for raids? Well, you go into a group and then together. I can't see one Sanctum Mesa server accommodating everyone without lag. Nope, that's, I think, just technically not possible. Joystick juggler. I like that. Will there be multiple server with layers? I will just clarify in the beginning of the interview that I've rewritten most of these things. Similar to games. I don't know what he means with more randomized. I guess in MapleStory you can join channels. How will friends connect for raids? Well, you just invite each other, right? Like, this is a weird question. Don't have to explain it. It's pretty self-explanatory, this question. Will there be a RPG and or Battle Royale games? If yes, when? Tomorrow, dude. I'm not gonna ask all those when questions. All the answers will be soon. They cannot give us any dates. Roleplay games? Like an MMO, he means, maybe? And yes, Battle Royale is, I think, next on the list. Like something like a Fortnite. MMO is very much on the list, but not very soon because it takes forever to build. A MOBA is more likely earlier, and a kart racer, but we can talk about future games. Future planned games. Does he mean MMO with RPG? What's a classic RPG? Single player games, right? I don't mean fuck it, rocket launcher. Yeah, it's all the single players like Elden Ring, Final Fantasy, Cyberpunk. No, that's not coming for sure. Like, we're gonna stay online and we're gonna stay... If we go that way, we're going MMO, not RPG, right? Like, Illuvium right now, Overworld right now, is somewhat an RPG, right? It's pretty immersive for what it is. Like, you're a ranger, you crashed, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if I should actually say their names, because I changed the questions so much. Or should I just say a disclaimer? Hey, I've rewritten a lot of the questions, but I tried to get the essence of it. MMO. MOBA. It's the other big ones. I think that's kind of it. Get Battle Royale, we can name shooter, right? Maybe Battle Royale shooter, MMO, MOBA. We've talked about this last time, but it's good to talk about it again, I guess. There's Mr. Stinky Feet. Is there any plan for syncing system for Ingot and Essence? Tied it in with the other question up here. When everybody will have the equipment, drone, upgraded suit, and weapon. Well, ideally, we'll have constant player acquisition, right? So it's never gonna be a point when everybody has their stuff. But yeah, I can see it like flattening out the curve. All right, we're almost through it. What are his key takeaways from launch? Good question. Probably fits in better in the beginning. We still have to freaking remove all this weird Twitter formatting anyway. Put them in the bottom. That's it, I think. That is all the questions. Can you please ask him about scouting in Gauntlet? If he's the gameplay guy, I really don't want a situation where they somehow just aren't even aware people want that. Well, me personally, I don't even want it. I think that was the... I know it's kind of like skill expression and we kind of need it. But personally, I'm really happy that we don't have it. Because that was the worst part for me in TFT. Because it was so much micromanagement, right? We need a recheck button, but we need it. If we do a TFT clone, this is a core feature. We need a recheck button for bad offers. And we need a favorite tag on Illuvials that we want to keep. Good point. Wait, let me quickly fix this formatting here. But yeah, I'm gonna put it in Holo. Give me a second. Is Scout thing in Gauntlet coming? I mean, it makes so much sense, right? I think it's just not implemented yet. Will it be the exact same as TFT? I hope you don't mind me throwing that in there, but that's kind of interesting because it will come, but it would be interesting if they're gonna put a different spin on it or if it's gonna be exactly the same. But let me know if you want me to remove that. Recheck button for bad offers. Can you elaborate a little bit on that, Horacio? I'm not sure because I never had an offer. I don't sell much on the marketplace. I'm not sure what's the real problem. You get like offers and it's like full of bad offers and you cannot, like, it's spamming your UI or... And then favorite button for my own questions. To increase bonding with your Illuvials, or things like nicknames, folders, and why didn't the Ascendant leaderboard reset on launch? Or shortly after? Is season 3 season 2 gonna continue? And if we extended, if season 3 is delayed? Why does it take so long to show the season 1 rewards? Since the rewards shouldn't change due to the exploiters rewards back into the pool. Just trying to think of all the questions people mostly ask. I think this question, when rewards, we had like 10 times today, so might as well throw that in. You don't have it, how do you know if you can 3-star a unit or not? That's true. That's true. If you're just fishing for that last forest, but actually they're all gone for the last bow. People are spamming bad offers. There's one bot who's offering lowest possible price on everything listed in the market. Okay, let me put that in there. All these different formatting. Horacio, I think I'm gonna steal your question here and put it in mine. Not because I wanna steal your thunder, but it ties just in with mine. Nicknames, folders, and favorite. Tagging Illuvials as favorite plants. I basically have 50 offers. 46 are from Perfect Auto Bot Guy. I got 100 offers that I don't want to accept. Alright. This would maybe be something. This is obviously... Like, is there a reject button for bad offers coming? You just explained me the problem. I have 100 offers that I don't want to accept. Well, it's obviously a problem. It's obviously an easy fix to it. And it's obviously reject buttons are coming. So there is... I don't think there is any question that they are going to implement this. What would be important is that you, for example, create a feedback thread in the Discord. Or let them know over the bug feedback report in-game. Or let them know that this is a problem. Then more people come in the thread, say, yeah, there's a problem for me too, and they're gonna do it, right? But we can still leave it in. But this is, like, this is 100% yes. and we can take the time to explain him the problem if he's not aware of this. But this is a no-brainer that this needs to be implemented, right? Can I send a question in the chat, but you're probably not gonna ask it? Sure, try your luck. If we can block users' offers, will be nice. All right, now we're getting a little bit more in depth. I like that. That is something that we can brainstorm about with him. Now it's not very concise, but ChatGPT, help me. Didn't get it fully right, but better. Do you think it's acceptable to have a bunch of broken augments when it completely breaks everything, every arena game? We got a lot of attitude again in this question. I don't think it's... I want to ask the question, but we have to write it in a respectful way, right? Obviously, he doesn't... Like, it's such a dumb question to ask. It's a very passive-aggressive question, not a dumb question. Like, obviously, he's not stupid. Obviously, he thinks it's not a good thing. Just to explain the current state, some Illuvios with certain augments can deal over 1 million damage in a single round. Usually it takes a few hours for gaming companies to fix game-breaking things like this. Yeah, but this is not like very early. And like I said, if there was a ranked leaderboard, they would have fixed it right away, right? We have seen them fix things like this in the past when there was leaderboard rewards in hours, like you explained right here. Ascendant or Arena is just hasn't been a priority until now, so it wasn't a priority to fix. All right, let me show you how to write this nicely. I can't just go in there and throw like shit at his face, right? I wouldn't want that, and it's just not a good way of communicating. There are many broken augments in the arena at the moment. For example, Shield, how is it? Barrier Buster, I think. What's the name? Barrier Buster. Can make Illuvials do hundreds to 1,000 times more damage, maybe. Too much, 100 times damage to be 30%. Why hasn't there been quick hot fixes to these Why hasn't there been hot fixes for these? Where, like we have seen in the past when we had arena leaderboards. Is this a good representation of what you want to ask him? Again, I know what you mean, and I know why you're frustrated, but should be pretty obvious that I have to ask him stuff respectfully, neutrally, not loaded with emotion. But that's fine. I've rewritten almost every question here, and I think I've done a good job of kind of maintaining what they wanted to ask, but making it more concise, more straight to the point, and just more neutral. Kinda. Maybe why there are no people to take a quick action to pass it to the team. It's kind of this, right? Why wasn't it fixed straight away in a hotfix? There is people who check the Discord for community feedback and pass it on to the team. Maybe something like, I could put that in mine, but maybe I put it just here. Is the like corporate structure sometimes in the way of passing problems onto the You know what I want to say? Like, is the corporate structure sometimes in the way of being able to just pass it to the dev, fix it, deploy it, boom, done? Like, it feels like it has to go through different instances, which I think is normal in big corporate structures. Being able to pass problems Okay, I need some ChatGPT help again. Love this guy. No, not answer. Kind of broke it. Maybe a button to deploy all Illuvials in the arena battle in our world. Oh, I like that. Safe positioning. Button to deploy all Illuvials in overworld, right? Ability to save positioning. And one more that I had was that's something for me. What do you think about automatic battles in the overworld or experience? As this feels like it's needed to get max value out of your run, but doing 12 fights in a row feels tedious. Maybe save some team comps to select before entering a map. Oh, that's a huge one. Create multiple decks to choose from when going into overworld. Creates a, how do you call it? Fail safe. Now mind. So when swapping between regions, you already have your nature deck ready for Abyssal and your water earth deck for True, I forgot about that. Oh, it's a lot, huh? Just to let you know, just those 5 questions. I'm sure Aaron could talk an hour about it. And again, not saying he's just a lot of blah blah. He could go in depth about them and really go get down to the nitty gritty. So I'm afraid we're not gonna be able to go through all the questions, or I will have to cut him off and try to speed it up, which I usually don't like to do. And which is kind of hard with Aaron and Kieran. Yeah, but I think like 2, 3, 4 questions here we can like put, maybe delete some and maybe put some together with other questions. I think most of them are super good. Here we have a little bit too much text, right? So I have to really get down to one-liner questions. I think there is a lot of stuff that I would just like explain when asking the question. I just want to have a list of questions here, but yeah, I think that's kind of it. Also, I need to structure it a bit better, so we talk all about overworld, then we talk all about arena and so on. I think that would be best, so we're not jumping around from overworld to arena and stuff. Horacio coming with all the question. Would be nice to have a collectible album, like Codex that other games got. Kind of like the Illuvium Beyond album. Codex? What's Codex? Like Pokédex? Mir 4? What? What's Mir 4 Codex? I don't know this game. Okay, that's the last one. I know, Horacio said it first, but I have so many with you already. I'm gonna give it to Carlos. Not gonna talk about the burn mechanism here. We do that before. Like to see a codex in-game to check his collection status. Right now, it's a bit hard to know what you already collected, what is still missing. I think they would like that because this also ties into people spending more money because they know what they're looking for. It's a little bit more clear to know what you go for, and then it's more motivating to go for it. I'm Faro's friend. Alright. I'll put you down as Faro then. No, it's good. Because I don't want to say, Horacio asked this, because we figured them out a little bit together. So it's good to have the questions a bit separated between the people. I mean, I will send Aaron those questions beforehand. And last time a bunch of those questions he like discarded. Not because he didn't want to talk about it, because he just answered them in one sentence. Like some obvious questions will get removed. But yeah, I think we have a great list here, guys. I just need to format it way better. I think it's like the basic formatting is good. I like this until basically here. Here we started freestyling a bit and it's a lot of text. Just gonna put that into ChatGPT and he's gonna help me. And yeah, so I'm gonna ask also when it's good for him, time-wise. I think the AMA is probably gonna happen later this week or early next week. Recruiting him to the guild. He's an Excel planner genius. Awesome. That's nice. Nice skill set to have. That's really cool to have. We have one person that is really good also with Excel, Banna. But I'm sure they're gonna be happy to have assistants and have a partner to create Excels if we ever come to that point. Welcome. All right. 4.5 hours went a bit longer than I wanted it to be, but this was very important. I like that we did it together. So yeah. Again, if somebody rewatches this, if anybody thinks like I didn't represent them well while rewriting their questions, please let me know. I think I tried my best to keep the essence of the question in there and removing some like stuff that doesn't need to be asked. I think we got a pretty good list together. If anybody thinks one of those questions isn't worth it, DM me, like talk to me. But yeah, I think those were answered by Kieran, by the way. Not gonna do this again. When. And yeah, I'm gonna go over them again, guys. I cannot guarantee that any of these questions will be asked. I'm gonna try my best. I'm sure at least 50% of them will be asked. And otherwise, if there's a very important question, we can do another AMA with maybe somebody else from the team after. Like, I'm down to do multiple AMAs. And otherwise, we can maybe get answers in text form and stuff like this. Just to explain better, the codex is like the milestones, but you need to place the illuvials or items in it permanently. Burn them. Oh shit. All right. I didn't understand that. All right, that would... I'm not sure if I can see it then. Because if you burn those Illuvials, people don't want to... They have monetary value, right? You don't want to burn them until you get something back. And then it's kind of a reworked airdrop system. What I think people are missing is that we just have a collection interface where we can see what we have collected yet, what we're still missing. But that could be a good idea for future airdrop campaigns, to have to burn your stuff to unlock the milestones. I don't know if I would want to burn my tier 5 stage 3s. And then it feels just like extractive. Like burn $10 to get $20, you know? I don't know if that codex is also tied to real money, because I think once real money comes into the play, it might be a little bit weird. You could put the items with bad stats. True. Good point. That could be a good burn for bad stats, actually. All right. I'm gonna add it. Add that to my questions. Maybe I'm gonna put it out. And then would like to see a codex feature similar to like in Mir 4. Basically, you place the assets in it permanently, burning them to unlock rewards. This could be a good way to burn bad stats assets in a future airdrop campaign. Kind of like that. I like that. It's a cool idea of how to do, because we haven't seen many ideas how we could rework the milestone, like other ideas than what we have right now. And I like this. This is a cool spin on it. Interested to see what he thinks about it. All right, I think we're gonna call it here, guys. Probably gonna go cook some food, eat some food, and then I'm gonna be back on Twitch with some World of Warcraft hardcore gameplay, just to relax, chill. I want to play some, and I want to play it on stream. I would really appreciate it. First of all, I have some how do you call it? I have some favors to ask from you. First off, I know you know it, but maybe some don't. It would be great if you could put in your profile settings on the Illuvidex homepage, if you can put my referral code right in here, PAZ. It's not gonna cost you anything. It supports my content creation. Thank you very much. And the other thing is, later on, like in half an hour or something, when I start World of Warcraft stream on Twitch, it would be cool if some people could join in. I understand that some of you don't want to watch World of Warcraft gameplay. I think it's very exciting because it's hardcore. If I die, the character gets deleted. And it's a very hard game, so I have to be on point to not die. But even if you don't like it, it would be cool if you start up the stream, just mute it, put it in the background, forget about it. So I can get like 2, 3, 5 viewers on it. So maybe I can get some other players, other viewers to join. That's it. That's all. Can you see who's supporting you? Not by name, but I can see the numbers. But I think the numbers are bugged right now. So I think I'm allowed to let you in on this. So totally we raised 12,000 bucks, but this is with last month combined too. So we can see here in August we had 174 players using my code, 31 people registered, but in September it's only 17. I don't think 150 people forgot to renew their code, which you have to renew every 30 days. So I think this just shows the new ones and doesn't show the ones that rolled over from last month. So yeah, I think it's about 150 if some people forgot that they have to put it in every 30 days. You have to put in the code again. Only one registration. So yeah, September is looking way worse. And so far in September, no, we made 1,500. So that's like, I don't know. That's maybe probably less than $100 so far, and it's 1/3 over already. So I think we're not gonna get more than 500. August was really good. There was 10% on 11,000, so it was 1,100. I can pay my bills from that. I can live from that. So appreciate you. Thank you very much. But yeah, obviously after the launch now it's a bit lower, and it's just gonna be like 500 or something, which I could not live from. I would have to find a conventional job. But luckily I'm in the council, so I can still do this full time. And we're all good. We're all good. And I have only to thank you for that, because you voted me into council. You're supporting the channel with the referral code and all of this stuff. So thank you very much. I see you later on a Twitch stream, half an hour, 45 minutes maybe, playing some World of Warcraft Hardcore. And otherwise I see you tomorrow in another Illuvium stream. The Wave 40 effect, yeah, that helped, I'm sure. When all the Wave 40 stuff happened, I had like 50 subscribers on YouTube every day from like 5. It was huge. But yeah, now we're back to 5 a day. But that's cool. That's cool. I'm really happy where we at. We have big growth. The channel is bigger than I would have expected it a few years ago. And we're ahead of Scoryux in revenue. He's ahead of us in YouTube views. So I still have to beat him in YouTube, but I'm happy. It's a nice competitive scene. We all like each other, support each other, but it's also competitive, right? I like this. And yeah, thank you everybody for supporting me. And I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I see you later on or tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. See you in the next one. Bye.